Hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. Welcome back to JNJtabletop. Good to see you. Feel like I haven't seen you for a live stream in a very long time, but it's exciting to be here. Thank you all for coming. And we're here for an exciting reason, right? So today we are doing a charity stream for St. Jude Children's Hospital, Children's Research Hospital. So most of you, I'd be shocked if you haven't heard about St. Jude, especially if you're in the gaming and industry and you care about children. St. Jude's been around for forever, doing really good work, and we are excited to be here and be supporting them. So with that being said, you already know who I am. I'm Josh. I'm the real Josh T, one of the J's in JNJtabletop. You probably know the content that we do here. It's usually tabletop RPG themed. What you might not know is that today I'm going to be playing a ranger in this one shot that Dennis is running for us. And that ranger's name is Raynan. Oh, Lord.
Oh, we're starting off. Yes, we're starting off.
So Raynan Farandor, that's the ranger that I'll be playing today. He's a swarm keeper, and I'm gonna pass this off to Jake, the other J in JNJtabletop, and he'll keep this going.
Hello, my name is Jake, as Josh just said, the other J in JNJtabletop. If you're not new to this channel, you're going, I already know that. But if you are new and you can't read the name under my face, then now you know. So yes, you know all the things of who I am and what we do for content, where I can be found. Our description is going to be filled with all sorts of great information for you on that. But the character I'm playing is a gnomish Fey Magic Sorcerer, which is a homebrew subclass of my own design, which Dennis was awesome enough to say, yes, let's do it, because I've been wanting to do some playtesting on it. And we'll call him Frank. And that's not Andrew, I know you're in chat. That's not because you said Frank from accounting. That actually is the name I came up with before. And so that's it for me. I'm going to tag Winter, and there you go.
Hello. Thank you, Jake. I am Mistress Winter. You can find me around at gmistresswinter or over at my channel, Mistress Winter's Court. I am a TTRPG streamer and writer, aspiring voice actress, that kind of thing. And I will be playing Aubergine Nightcloak, or Abby, tonight. Thank you. A Star Order of the Star Druid. So I'll put that out there. Yeah. And I'm going to pass it over to Lee.
Hi. I should have saw that coming. Hi. I'm Lee, the L from JNJtabletop. I am, I guess a TTRPG, mostly 5e content creator who makes comedy sketches and cool things to do with magic and spells and fun things. It was, yeah, haha. Funny. I'm playing Tobin Sunderroot, who is a Kender Paladin Oath of the Crown. Yeah, and that's Dennis's turn.
Oh, we're going Dragonlance.
We're smooth today. Smooth operating machine.
Yes. Hi, I'm Dennis, and I'm going to attempt to operate this well-oiled machine by being your dungeon master for today. I am very, very excited that this was put together, and I'm super looking forward to all of the nonsense that you in chat will be throwing at us, mostly me, to take care of and figure out. In the bottom corner, you'll see a rotating screen, and one of the slides on that screen is the different rewards that you can use to influence our game by donating to St. Jude's. There's all sorts of things in there, going from throwing magic items to us, some of which are just going to be cursed, depending on what you roll, Yeah, cursed. Sorry, I didn't mention that to you guys earlier.
Yeah, I don't remember you mentioning that when you contacted me
Yeah.
about a collab.
Can we renegotiate?
No, too late.
I'll take
done.
all the magic items, guys. Don't worry.
You can also name NPCs or even throw in plot twists. Say, this is Secrets of the World Tree, right? What if you throw in a plot twist that just tells me what the Secret of the World Tree is? I'm going to rewrite the campaign live and work that in as we're improvising this whole thing. It's going to be a mess, and I'm super excited.
I was scared at first, and now I'm more scared.
Yeah, I'm terrified.
I'm terrified more of the fact that half of us don't know our characters' names off the top of our heads.
Or who they are.
Exactly.
So
I came here
we're
to party, so I'm good with whatever. you throw
Yeah,
at
there we
us.
go.
That's gonna
Oh,
be
yeah.
Josh and I
it's
get to
gonna
be
be great.
players in the same game. That never happens.
Almost never.
Perfect.
I'll run the next one for you. Don't worry.
I get to ruin it.
Quick ad spot for me first, because everybody else got to say who they are and what they do. Hi, I'm Dennis. I'm the okayest DM on YouTube, or at least that's my channel name. I do a lot of stuff. Almost none of it is YouTube right now, though. I am currently writing my own RPG. I'm writing a murder mystery dinner party game. I'm in one of Winter's streamed Pathfinder games every Monday night over on Twitch. I'm in another game every other Saturday. We play the Fallout RPG over on Cybernation Uncensored. I'm doing a lot of things, just none of it is YouTube. So that's me, but I also was one of the people that helped put this together, and I'm super excited to announce that our goal was originally $1,000, but because of all of the sponsors that have reached out, we had to raise that. Our new goal is $2,000 to raise right now for St. Jude's to fight childhood cancer.
Yes.
So we will have, this is a sponsored stream, because there are so many people in the TTRPG community that are wildly generous and amazing characters. So first off, we will have some ad reads from our top donators. If I can scroll to the spot in the place with the page and find
got
the
this.
reads.
With
Aha,
the words and the sentences. Yeah.
The reading's the hard part there.
So our first sponsor is Indestructo Boy, who is making the Vagabond TTRPG right now. Vagabond is a lean and mean tabletop role-playing game, laser-focused on practical play with a modern TTRPG feel. Drawing inspiration from medieval romance, dungeon synth, and the litany of dungeon crawlers to come before it, Vagabond is a hybrid tabletop role-playing game that blends old-school utility with modern TTRPG character expression and sensibilities. It also takes inspiration from both Eastern and Western influences, with the potential for a goblin gunslinger to be delving a mummy's tomb alongside a harpy dancer in search for the fabled Excalibur. Things will get weird. A D20-based system, group initiative system, that promises 10-minute combats without a loss of character expression. Vagabond is a TTRPG engine meant to run itself with a new enemy AI system, allowing for solo, co-op, or traditional guided play. Check out the Kickstarter in its final 24 hours today. Our next sponsor is dScryb. dScryb is an award-winning tabletop role-playing game publisher of lush descriptions, immersive sounds, and interactive maps. Looking for a killer narrative of a nearby goblin patrol? They've got you covered. Perhaps your session calls for thrilling music and ambience of an epic vault heist. You'll find that in there as well. Is your party looking for its next quest at the Adventurers Guild Hall? Here's your map and key. Let dScryb's team of talented writers, composers, and illustrators free your creative energy and time for all the other aspects and planning and running the perfect campaign. And our third sponsor for this introductory, run through is DnD Newbie Sessions. This is a community that helps new players and dungeon masters learn the game in a comfortable and welcoming environment. They have thousands of members. Games are free and all are welcome, including brand new players with no experience. They're also looking for dungeon masters to help teach and run events. If you'd like to join, head over to dndnewbies.com and join their Discord server to learn more. So thank you to all three of these sponsors. They are the majority of the reason that we raised $560 days before we went live. That is insane to me. That is more. I've produced several charity streams at this point, and that has never happened. I've never raised that much in an actual stream. To have that much donated before we even begin, I am so excited to see what happens with the actual stream now.
That Discord chat with you guys, when you were saying that, it just blew my mind. Like, how are you doing this?
It's not me, it's them, it's the sponsors.
No, very generous, and Taryn is in chat right now. We're gonna have links in the description for all the sponsors that we have. Which I believe, like you said, the Vagabond Kickstarter is in its final 24 hours today. So you're gonna have to check that out. You gotta do it.
Yeah, do it. I already backed it. All right,
I'm definitely gonna
so
check it out myself.
What else do we need to do before we can... There's nothing between ad reads and game on in our schedule here, so...
Oh, you know what that means. Game on. Game on.
Game on.
All right, okay.
Yes, you got the reference. Yes.
Is this? Are we doing this?
Just bring the hockey net into the street.
Yes.
Game on.
Car.
All right.
Right.
Then let's begin. Welcome, one and all, to the World Tree, a place wholly unfamiliar to you or me. It holds all life among its branches, within its trunk, beneath its roots. It holds vast deserts on these dead branches, wooden caves within them, entire cities held on a single leaf. The branches of the World Tree are ever present, gargantuan, snaking across the sky above, no matter where in the tree you are. It is said that planet Earth is one giant organism. Here in the World Tree, that is no mere metaphor. Entire biomes, just like those found on our world, can be found here as well. Forests, grasslands, jungles, even rivers and seas, all found in the World Tree's countless outstretched arms. Druids here are held in the highest regard, for they care for the wood beneath our feet. And they have seen signs of a reckoning. The World Tree is sick. Black veins of corruption are seeping into every land, high and low. The leaf holding the city of Dareth has fallen. Its population gone, decimated. With this tragedy, the many peoples of the World Tree have put their differences aside and convened a council to determine a course of action. Thousands have come to the Heartwood Valleys, where the branches all converge into the trunk. The orcs of the upper buds, the dwarves of the deep wood, even the humans have sent several representatives. After many days of debate and frustration, an agreement has been reached. Those here on the council are all from the branches, the highest and most prosperous of the tree, of the sections of the tree. The denizens of the trunk and roots have deemed the problems of the people in the branches unworthy of their time. Knowing the druids have determined the source of the corruption to be from the roots, this vast council has decided to send adventurers down through the trunk to investigate and heal their home, keeping the apocalypse at bay. Today is the final day of the council, and they will be hearing cases for which adventurers will be sent. The open-air gathering space is nestled in a valley between impossibly tall wooden mountains that disappear into the clouds above. A dull murmur of voices emits from the crowds in the surrounding seats of the audience chambers. The scent of flowers and fresh air mixes with the woody smell of an incredibly old cabin, and a soft breeze plays across your skin as you wait for your name to be called. A red-skinned, genderless tiefling named Azazel leads the proceedings from a slightly raised desk in the center of this roofless chamber. Their ridged horns curve back like a dragon's. They wear formal-looking furs and wield a large eagle feather quill, which scratches along as the many different adventurers before you and their sponsors present their cases. All in all, this is quite possibly the most intimidating job interview you will ever see. They call up Abby. And Winter, please describe what your character looks like as she walks into the chamber.
This pallid, very pale elf walks forward with a light air of wistfulness, trying to condense into some form of confidence, but it tends to just slip through her fingers, metaphorically, as she strides forward. Got long dagger-like ears, hair that is a kind of an opalescent blue, and across her face is a constellation of stars that, when marked together, form kind of a constellation of the world tree. And she will bow as she reaches the front.
Thank you. And why should you be one of the group members to descend into the trunk and find out what is harming our home?
Oh, well, as a denizen of the canopy, it is not just those below, but those of us up top who must descend and show our promise of responsibility and care. That and the stars told me to.
Well, that first part was a very admirable moral and goal you have. And what sort of skills do you bring to the group that might help them not perish in the process?
She pulls out from under her cloak a round disc of resin that has etched like a star map into it. This and my knowledge of the stars and my gathering of their power will guide us to the heart of this infection and will help us to heal it.
Very good. We will take your argument into consideration.
Most gracious. Thank you.
next up, we have a Frank. Is there a Frank present?
You just hear, yeah, that's me. And like, you know, everybody that's like medium sized probably looks around, just doesn't see anything. He's like, oh yeah, excuse me, yeah, you know, and
Brooklyn accent.
he kind of makes his way forward, and what you see approach the front is a gnome, but someone that's even short for a gnome. He has this like wavy mix of blonde and gray hair that is kind of loosely pulled back into a ponytail, and he's got these like bushy lamb chop style sideburns that just kind of crawl down his face, leading to a very boyish grin, despite his clear lack of youth, I guess you could say. He's dressed fairly well. If maybe you could tell, maybe his clothes have a little bit of wear and tear, might be a bit much, but you can tell they're not like fresh. And like as he walks past, you see like the back of his shirt like is not fully tucked into his pants. Like he's just a little bit of a little, you know, he kind of seems to forget that sort of a thing. Yeah, that's me. I'm Frank. Oh, excuse me. I should give myself a proper introduction. He takes a deep bow and says, "Habbity babbity, Burbo Gimble Wiggins Wobbles Body Knock." But you can all call me Frank. It's fine.
I think that is what I will do. So, Frank, why do you want to join this adventuring party? What stake do you have in healing our home, and what skills do you bring to the table?
His boyish grin kind of just sinks for a little bit of a moment as he kind of looks down. Yeah, well, Dareth is where I grew up, so the stakes are pretty personal for me. If any of you have ever had body knock beer of any kind, you know just how important of a place Dareth is. So,
well, my deepest condolences for your loss. The fall of Dareth has affected us all, but not so much as those that know it well.
Yeah. I appreciate that. As far as like what I can do, a very powerful sorcerer.
Is that so? Do you have a demonstration of sorts?
Yeah, what you want to see?
Whatever you deem useful information for us.
So Frank's eyes kind of gloss over in that moment, and you see the eternal sunset of the Feywild just take their place. So he just has these like bright blue eyes, but now like even the whites, it's just like a vision of the Feywild, the sunset. And I don't have prestidigitation. Hang on a second.
He says that out loud.
Hold on, no.
Oh shoot! I forgot to prepare that.
He's like, I could do lots of things here, and he kind of just waves his hands, and instead of where he is, you see a large beer keg take the place. He goes, just to get started, you know, I don't want to do too many things here to waste my stuff, but I can do illusions. I can make people easier to hit for my allies. I can heal them if you need. I can shoot acid. I could disguise myself. I could go invisible. You just want me to go invisible? I could do that. I do some teleportation. I could fly. Hey, I even shoot things with lightning, believe it or not. So,
this seems like quite a vast list of skills that I think might be useful to this adventuring party we send away.
Yeah, but the thing I'm most known for, you know, it's the beer.
and I'm sure it will help morale.
Yeah, I'm good with that too.
Good. Moving on to the next one.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Yes, thank you, Frank. We have a Raynon. Is Raynon here?
Yeah, you see kind of like average height wood elf with this dark hair shaved on the sides, kind of high and tight looking haircut, and earrings. Kind of like get up, and he's like looking around, almost like, you know, he hasn't been here and he's not pretending that he has been here, you know. So he just almost looks like confused by the presentation of things and the layout of the room and the structure and the order. But he does have an air of confidence behind that silliness, and he'll just kind of walk up to wherever he's supposed to go. He'll probably walk up like just not far enough to where he needs to be, and he'll just say, "Hello there, I'm Raynon Ferrandor, but you may call me Ray."
Very well, Ray. Thank you for coming. And what stake do you have in the preservation of our world, and what skills do you bring to the table?
Well, I didn't bring any stakes with me today, but I would say that keeping our world safe is in the best interest of everyone. I've been involved with a group of fellow rangers for years, traveling the tree and protecting those we can, fighting corruption where we find it. Specifically, what I bring that you won't find from anyone else, I've never met an archer with aim as true, or who can do more damage with a single strike than I. Aside from that, I know the land, I'm well traveled, and I do have a bit of magic as well.
Well, normally I'd say that was a very bold claim, being able to do more with a single arrow than any other archer, but you have here, and they hold up several pieces of paper, shuffling through them. You have several recommendations here from your organization, so you do have that going for you. Anything else?
What else do I need?
Fair question. And next up, we have... let's see. Tobin. Is there a Tobin here?
So, out of the crowd, he pushes kind of like past Frank, kind of like puts a pat on his shoulder, standing probably like 6 inches taller than Frank. And he looks down and just kind of, you see his like short cropped brown hair kind of combed over and gelled to the side. He's got like a nice fade on the back in like this really nice silver armor and shield. But before anyone sees him, the first thing you hear is like clank, clank, clank as he tries to do like a front roll and be like, ha ha! And jumps up with like a really like buckled bent shield and a long sword. That is me!
I see. Well, welcome, Tobin.
He just bows to everyone.
And what personal stake do you have in service of the World Tree and fighting against this sickness that threatens to destroy our home?
My goal is to protect all, and this threatens all.
Okay. And what sort of skills do you bring to the table?
Well, and he looks around at the rest of the people who stood forward. It's like, he takes a sword and slams it against his shield a couple of times. I can get between them and the bad things.
Azazel audibly mutters, "Cannon fodder." Very well.
What was that?
I said very well. Thank you for your time.
Of course. Yes.
We'll move on to the next in the line.
I heard something else. He said cannon fodder.
What's a cannon?
Ask
Yeah,
your
and why
mother.
is he the father? How do you know? I mean,
I
how do
like
you know
this
that?
guy.
How do you know that?
It's when you make something part of the story, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Ah, yes. I see.
See, there you go. You've already been selected.
I look forward to aiding you all.
Right. Well, moving on to the other candidates we have to sort through. And they continue to go down this very long list. There's a lot of people here. A lot of people are interested in presenting champions for this adventuring party. So you sit around and wait for this hearing of sorts to end. And at the end, maybe 3 or 4 hours later, when the sky and its branches go from this dim blue to a bright orange streaking across the sky as the sun sets. There's lots of muttering, and it all dies down as Azazel takes the stand once again. And in the silence, they shout out, "The adventurers have been chosen. Galathar Knobbleneck." There's applause, and this buff dwarf walks forward with super ornate armor and a weirdly curved sword at his side. Garth Narvalok. And an orc steps forward, looks like a spellcaster of some type. And he continues to call names until they have a party of 6. None of you got in.
Well, I tried, right?
Yeah,
Excuse me, there seems to be some sort of mistake.
As the adventurers are ushered off to a side room underneath the raised stands, and the crowd begins to disperse, Azazel hears you, Tobin, and starts to walk over. Yes, you said there's some sort of mistake.
Yes, of course. I am here to protect all, and other adventurers here are all willing to risk themselves, and you choose only 6?
Well, to tell you a little secret, you've hit the nail on the head. I am in your corner. I think the same. A single adventuring party to solve a potentially world-ending problem? Absolute nonsense.
Thank you! Someone with a brain.
Keep it down, and follow me.
I'll do my best.
She leads you out to into one of these wooden mountains that surround this valley, into what looks like a naturally forming cave, the bark bending inward as you enter this naturally occurring notch in the world tree. And in the darkness, Azazel, they snap their fingers and cast dancing lights as 4 globules of light just boom, 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 and float slowly around, giving strange shadows to the ribbed interior of this cave. Look, I was of the opinion that this council would do more than send a single party. I thought they would at least send 2, 3, an army, do whatever they can. But they decided that choosing 6 heroes will benefit all. I blame bureaucracy. The organizations that all 6 chosen individuals came from are the most powerful organizations in the branches. So, I selected a secondary party of my own. And I'd like the 4 of you to join me.
In picking the party?
No.
I think
I'd like to go myself. And I'd like to bring the four of you with me.
But is that against the rules?
Yes. Yes, it is.
That works
This
for me.
is also against the rules. And Azazel reaches into
We could be
their
trimmed
bag.
for this.
You could. But I think you'll find that you in particular, all of you in particular, I chose you because you had the most outstanding motives. Most people said vague things like, I want to do good for the world without a specific target or personal stake in mind. Well, you, Tobin, kind of did say that, but you at least genuinely seem to believe it.
This is true.
So, I have gifts for you as thanks, and hopefully they will help us along our way.
But it's not my bloom day.
No, this is a special occasion. You see,
Oh.
we've received donations from people that whose morals align with mine. And first we have this this potion from Blandco, and Azazel pulls out a small vial of what looks like sort of purple liquid with like weird milky strands inside it. This is a potion of spider walk. I think, since we are going into caves, it might be most useful. Sets it aside, and then pulls out of her bag another, what looks like a shield, a beautifully ornate shield made entirely of wood, almost naturally occurring. And this was donated by Alaran612. I think, Tobin, your shield could use a replacement.
Haha! Thank you, Alaran612, for this wonderful gift.
And above the board, it is a +1 shield.
Haha!
+1.
+1.
Oh, you think I could be that +1? You go into some fun part? Never mind.
Are you
It's a
the
bad joke.
father?
It's a bad joke. All right, I get it.
Now, I didn't pick you for your humor, but I find that it is comforting, and I am willing to be the straight man, so it were, for as long as necessary to get us down to the cause at the roots.
Assuming you're
So-
talking to me. You talking about the
Sure.
funny guy, right? That's me.
Yes. Quite funny.
Funny how?
Like, haha, funny. Not like
Funny
funny
deep.
looking
I
or
find
something.
that if
Do you
you
think he's a
explain
clown?
humor,
Ironic
it
funny.
loses its
This is
charm.
wonderful.
You see, actually, at that point, Frank just takes out what looks like a small growler and just takes a swig.
Of course.
Is there anybody else want some? Yeah, he
Yeah.
hands it right to Ray.
Now, one of the reasons I'd like to do my own secret expedition is that one thing that was not discussed at the council, and one thing I know for certain, and those that live within the trunk know, is that this corruption has a secondary effect. These items will not be the only ones we receive. These items instead will be a part of what we find on our ventures. You see, the corruption is directing the world tree's natural magic, which would normally diffuse into the air and become useless. It's directing it into purpose, and out of the very woodwork of the world itself are coming other magical items. You see, right here, and they go over to the wall of the cavern, and you can see embedded in it, there's this small glass disc with a gold chain, and after a bit of working, they get it out, and you can see very clearly that it is a monocle. This, for example, Azazel casts a quick spell to identify it, is a monocle of entropy. If you stare at something long enough, it will fall over. 1 round of candlestick, 1 minute for a sleeping cow, 1 hour for a small tree, 1 day for a cottage. Or if you stare at things through this, and if they are small enough, I think it could be useful. Look, not everything that we find here is going to be of use, but I think this one could.
That's
Anyone have an objection to me testing it out on Tobin?
You will not knock me down.
Well, you said you were tough.
We
Hand it
need
over.
Tobin at full energy.
Boulder Dash. This monocle cannot knock me.
That's what I'm saying. I want to find out. All right, maybe I'll save
That's
it
a
for
good
something.
item. That's so good.
You keep looking at yous.
And Tobin, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, Jesus. I am not good at those. That's a gentleman 7.
As you are stared at through this monocle, you find your eyes begin to droop and become slightly drowsy, and your knees suddenly buckle, and you hit the ground hard.
Ow!
Well,
Are you okay?
That banana peel came out of nowhere.
it took a
great
while, but
reference.
it's good to know that it works. We also have
Fan,
another
Fan
donation
Tobin.
from Riku. Everyone now has inspiration.
Oh, thanks.
Huzzah!
Boom.
What a time to be
Ah.
alive.
Thanks, Riku. All right, so we've got a potion of spider walk, monocle of entropy,
A plus one shield.
plus 1 shield, which we know goes to
Which is
Tobin.
definitely cursed. You don't start the campaign off with that and not have it cursed, right? Come on.
Exactly.
It insults you while you hide behind it. You coward!
And the potion of spider walk. Oh, man.
Are you all ready for our venture? Would you like a moment to prepare?
I would say Ray looks like if you look to them to see, like a response, Ray has looked wildly uncomfortable this entire time. And he's just gonna say, forgive me, I'm not as familiar with special days of this land. I didn't get you anything.
Oh, that's quite all right. None of this is from me. This is from semi-anonymous or uncontactable donors from another world.
Well, forgive me, donors, I did not get you anything.
Maybe we can find something on the way, and you can bring it back.
Mhm.
That sounds lovely. I am ready to go.
Wonderful. Then let's begin.
Yeah.
And they place their hand on the wall and shift one of the ribs of bark out of place. And you can see the tree almost like a living thing, like moves and opens up a passageway into naturally occurring stairs that spiral downward.
Okay, you can do this.
I have every confidence in the 5 of us.
Yeah, okay.
Onward. And
Do we have to go
leads
into the
way.
tunnel? We can't just climb down the outside?
Climbing down the outside is dangerous. Not for risk of falling, although that is absolutely a risk, but it is also dangerous because there are birds the size of houses out there.
Don't like birds.
Don't like houses.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Abby. You see, here's the thing. I'm a really powerful sorcerer. I'll keep you safe. Just stick close. You'll be all right.
Okay. It's just being in such a small space, very contained. It's you could get crushed or get yeah.
It's easier if you're smaller like me and a friend Frank.
Yeah, did you think you'd find someone even smaller than you? Bet you didn't think you'd find that, did you?
No.
This one's the eloquent one. He's gonna do all the talking. I get it. You need a break, you just let us know, Abby. We'll take care of you. Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
She lifts the star map and almost a holographic, illusionary, glowing form of the tree pops up over it, and she holds it out as a light.
Okay. I think I'm good.
That's a much better idea than my torch. Well done.
Yes, people in the trunk usually don't use fire for obvious reasons. I think this is a wonderful and beautiful piece of natural light. Would you like to lead the way with your guided map?
Okay.
And she'll head forward very reverently, holding it out.
And since you are leading the way, I'll have you make a survival check to try to find your way down through this vast continent-wide trunk.
All right.
First
to
roll of the game.
The roots.
Do it.
And while that's happening, what is everybody else doing during this walk?
Not too bad.
So anyways, I said to the bartender, that's not my wife.
Frank is listening intently to the story. And
Yes.
if Tobin will have, he will share his growler of beer with him.
Good man.
16.
All right, with a 16, you feel pretty confident that you're going in the right direction. In fact, you've found a way to change the map very slightly and put a blip, a blinking dot where your location within the tree is.
You can even see kind of our progress outlined.
Leaving a trail behind
That's
you.
super cool. That's super cool.
And let's see, we are just having a wild number of donations roll in, and you the first landing, like this set of stairs descends into a large cavern that for the most part is bare, but it does apparently have this magic from the corruption is being suffused into the walls and ceiling. You can see the black veins traveling up them, but you can also see them leading to objects stuck in the wall, just like the monocle. There's also a couple of different exits.
Is the tree offering these things? Should we take?
I mean, that's what Zazel said, so
don't
we should
see
do it,
one-
right?
I don't see why not.
I'm gonna like just reach out and grab one of them, pry it from the wood.
And you pull out a what appears to be a scone, just like a baked good. with
A scone?
berries in it with yes, a scone. Glazed with a delectable sugary substance of some sort. And you can tell just by holding it that this is just vaguely magical.
Smells fresh. That's
It's not so
weird.
bad
That's
down
weird, isn't it?
Sometimes that happens
the
around
domain
me.
of the Keebler elves. Ray will also try to grab something from the tree if there's something available.
There's a glint of something jagged and black that catches your eye. You go over to it and you rip it out, and it's this wrought obsidian like a crown. Just completely asymmetrical, looks naturally occurring, but there are spikes like curving up and out of different angles of it.
I honestly don't remember. How do you identify magical?
With the identify spell or an arcana check is
Okay.
the rule I usually use for it.
I've got a +1 arcana, so I probably will not identify.
Go ahead and try to figure out what this scone does.
11.
Something happens when you tear it apart, or you can eat it and regain a very small amount of health.
Oh, that smells delectable. What'd you get,
Indigestion.
Ray?
He'll kind of like pick it up, like look at it. He's like, it appears to be a crown of some sort. Looks a tad bit menacing.
It'll
Yes,
go
I'll-
great with your pointy ears.
You're right. I if I can, I'll do an Arcana
ahead.
check just to see if I can pick up anything from it. 6, just 6.
Oh, it's magical, all right.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't like that.
All right. So he's gonna pick it up and like look at the rest of the group and just say, "I'm not entirely sure what it does. Do you think I should put it on now or wait till we're in need of something?"
I think it would be very fashionable.
I think it stands to reason that if it's from anonymous donors that want to see us succeed, it's got to be good for you.
This is true.
I'm going to put it on. I just don't know if it's a one-time use thing that I should wait until later. Hey, you know what?
It'll be fine.
Put it on.
You put it on, and immediately you feel like the world is spinning, like turning upside down. You look around wildly. I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Let's
Oh,
do
no.
this.
Do I see that? Can I like make sure?
Whoa.
Can I just like try to catch him if he falls?
Yeah.
It's the crown of seasickness.
Oh, Frank's looking at him again. Frank, stop looking at him.
That's it's a 21.
With a 21, you blink your eyes a few times, squeeze hard, shake it off. And you quickly realize as you rip the crown back off of your head that this is a crown of madness. As an action, you can put it onto someone else, and it casts Crown of Madness on that person.
Oh, I love that. I'm just gonna say, I don't think this is for me.
Oh,
But if at some point we want to make someone else very dizzy, it may be helpful.
This is not the first time I was wrong. I'm just saying. All right?
Oh, maybe you can play that game where you throw it and try to get it on somebody's head. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yes,
be
at
fun.
the festival games.
Those games are
Bring
always
the
rigged.
bottle.
Everybody
I
knows they're
always
rigged.
thought they were rigged.
Yeah, yeah.
Without
there
warning,
more?
2 more things
Oh my
fall
goodness.
from the ceiling. I will need Frank to please make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I'm not terrible at those. But a natural 1 sucks, so here we are. That's 4.
I still have inspiration, but I don't know if you
I
would
think it's more fun to keep the 1.
Fine.
And I would like Tobin to do the same. Also a dexterity
Dex?
saving throw.
Oh my. I'm not even kidding. That's a 1. I am not.
For a total of?
I'm gonna take a picture of it.
Oh,
My
that's
hands
great.
are up. I swear to God.
What's the total?
Picture coming through for proof of
My total
fail.
is 0.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, man.
So, as if the tree itself is just attacking you with beautiful things, first a crown, like a single vine, just shoots like a harpoon out of the ceiling and immediately wraps itself around Tobin's head. And you can see he is wearing this absolutely beautifully crafted crown of flowers. And it automatically it lets you gives you access to the Druidcraft cantrip as long as whatever you do originates from the crown. At the same time,
Okay.
strips of cloth shoot almost exactly like the flowers did out of the wall right next to Frank and just start immediately wrapping you. They look like they have very different types. You can see felt, you can see that some sort of shiny fabric, you can see plain white cotton. And when it's done, Frank, you are against your own will wearing an omni dress, which can turn into any type of dress.
It even comes in my size.
Yeah,
Hey, look at that.
that's,
I don't know how this will be used.
that's tailored. That's beautiful.
So
Yeah.
I'll ask you, Jake, what does Frank's dress look like?
Oh my god. So it goes over his existing clothing? Is that what just happened? Or does it
yes,
seem to...
it is over. It looks awkwardly like just put over the armor
I mean,
he
he
was
was-
already wearing.
Not like he was wearing nothing beforehand. Okay, I would say it's like a very classic, like prom dress. Like
Does it have puffy sleeves?
it's got the puffy sleeves, it's got the sweetheart top, it's got a nice A-line. The whole thing going on. A beautiful bodice with wonderful filigree. And he's like, wow, look at this. I am pretty stylish here.
have you been wedding dress shopping?
Oh, I ain't never convinced anyone to marry me before, but yeah, I mean, hey, at least I'm ready if it happens.
I think that answers the question. You are not the father.
Never mind, I'm not gonna go there.
Oh my goodness.
As a side note, thank you to everyone whose donations have allowed this absolute insanity. You have been rolling some great rolls for your randomly generated magic items to throw at these guys.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Got an Omni dress. All right.
Also, just a reminder to everyone, 850 is the metal dice giveaway milestone. We're getting pretty close to there, so just keep that in
Ooh.
mind.
Yeah.
Yes.
So once we reach 850 on break, we'll be going through all of those that have already donated and picking someone randomly to win a set of metal dice.
So if you want to win, make sure you donate.
Yes, in case you hadn't made that connection.
Yes. Just putting it in plain, simple terms.
So Azazel is just kind of like sitting there in, you would expect shock and awe or confusion, but the expression on Azazel's face is instead just sort of like this soft, confident smile that they like fully expected all of this to happen. Well, maybe the corruption's not so bad after all if it keeps giving us this sort of favor.
I don't know what kind of favor he's in. He's wearing a dress now.
Well,
You're
It's a
just
very
jealous
cool
that it
dress,
fits
though.
me.
He looks
You're
great.
just jealous
Yeah.
that it fits me and not you. Just saying.
yes, very jealous.
I'm not.
I think it's the World Tree trying to help us.
Perhaps. I'm not one to buy into that sort of spiritual guidance and whatnot. My research is focused entirely on books. I'm a wizard. And that is where my skill set and beliefs lie, which I will now use to help us get further down the trunk and into the roots where we can finally root out this problem. See what I did there?
I see what you did there. I'm going to keep my eye on you, all right?
All right.
I like
I'll
it.
keep my...
I like it. You keep that coming.
I haven't made a joke in about 10 years. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Let's not get carried away.
Fine, I'll lead the way. And she's
Frank,
sort of
just
like,
give the wink after he said that.
they begin their way down the stairs. You can see their tiefling-like tail sort of like waving behind them. And at this point, since they are leading, they rolled survival check. And the next thing you come to is a window. Brilliantly bright light from outside shining in. And you realize, oh, it's just a window to the outside. But very quickly, that turns around into confusion because you left 2 hours ago and it was sunset.
Oh. So either we went so far down on the tree that we caught up with the sun?
Either that or this is some type of trick?
Either that, or it's a photograph of a sunset and not a window.
What's the photograph?
It is a painting of a sunset and
Oh.
not a window.
Good save.
How is it? How is like the window within arm's reach of someone who's 3'3"?
Yes, it is pretty much like for most people, it's a waist-high windowsill that extends almost all the way to the ceiling, and it is placed in the wall inside another spiral staircase. This is weird, right? I'm not the only one that thinks that?
It never was good with time.
I-
Well, at least we can
Examine it?
test one theory, right?
Frank touches
Your
it.
hand,
Or
your
Frank-
hand goes right through. There's no painting.
You say it ain't a painting. Take a look at this here.
Indeed. But what sort of... Why is it sunny out? It should be the dead of night by now.
I'm gonna see what the light source is.
We didn't
Is
like
it
change
like the
box
sun?
zones or something, did we? Come on.
I
Come
don't
on.
know what you mean. I don't get it.
What about stars? Are there stars you can
Never
see?
mind. Never mind.
None
No,
that are
the sun
that
is up.
bright.
Abby, go ahead and make a survival check to try to find the light source. You're used to looking for stars, moon, sun to guide the way. Wow.
You're kidding me. You're
More
kidding.
than half of the rolls in this
Yeah, they
game
are.
have been 1.
Yeah, they are.
Oh man.
Yay!
Josh, you're next.
I get to join
can't
the
wait.
one club.
Remember, you guys do all have inspiration.
I think I know what our team
Yes.
name is.
That's literally 3 ones
Inspiration
in a
is
row.
basically like a hero die in Pathfinder. You can re-roll a d20.
You know what? Why not? I will go ahead and use mine.
I think we're the natural ones.
What
Did
is
you
it?
get another one?
Are you serious?
Yes! We are. That's confirmed. We're the natural ones.
Oh no.
Party name confirmed.
Not,
Right?
The natural ones.
Not
Come
kidding.
This is fantastic.
That is 4 ones in a row.
in a row. That is a 1 in 200, 4,000.
Okay,
It's
Mr.
5%
Matt.
of
Calm down,
5%
Mr. Matt.
of
We already rolled
5%.
ones. You don't need to make us feel stupid, okay? We already rolled our ones.
It's 5% of 5% of 5%. 5%.
You no need to enter math into game
We'll-
of math.
We already
Yes.
feel bad about it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh my god.
There is no apparent light source at all. You don't know where this daylight is coming from. That in and of itself could be used as a clue.
Seems sourceless. Perhaps a spell of some kind.
Maybe we should go inside there and take a look.
Climb through the window?
Sticks his finger through again. He's like,
Yeah,
why not?
what's outside of the window? Like, is it? Could we climb out the window, or
you
is it just like a
see-
straight drop?
It is a straight drop.
Okay.
You're at the edge of the tree. Like, you look out and you can see the branches you're used to in the sky just arcing out in every direction away from you. And you can see a vast landscape splayed out beneath you with very strange features in it that you've never seen before. There are these tall, wildly tall green spires that shoot up out of the ground just from everywhere. You can see vast deserts almost, just made of like this dark brown earth. And straight down you can see the roots of the tree also spreading out into the ground just like the branches above.
Is it a window into another world, perhaps?
How high up are we?
Impossibly high up. Like,
Well,
you can
there
see
goes my
clouds
idea.
below you.
Huh.
Wait, didn't one of you say you could fly? Looks Frank.
Frank, just that boyish grin gets even more boyish and wide. Just, sure did. I'll take a look if you want.
Sure. I mean, unless anybody objects.
I cannot fly.
You can if I want you to.
I should not fly.
Yeah. Okay. Frank. Well, I'll let Josh respond if he wants, but
No, you're good.
Okay.
You're good.
yeah. Frank casts fly on himself. Mark off that spell slot. And you just see him just kind of like pop up a good 2.5 feet, kind of wink, and then go right through the painting.
As you
I'm so scared right now.
you fly right through the painting,
Right through it.
and almost immediately, you collide with some sort of invisible wall, maybe like 3 feet across the outside the window.
Yeah.
And immediately, you like rub your nose and blink around, and for you, and only you, the illusion has faded. You are still flying, but you can see that this little porthole here does not lead outside. It leads to a giant slide that bends downwards and disappears around a corner.
Okay.
So
Frank says,
and
can you
the rest of
guy
you
hear
can
me?
see him just sort of flying there. You can tell he ran into something, but you're still seeing just like this beautiful landscape around it.
Just like his little butt's hanging out of the picture.
He goes, all right, so that hurt a little bit. Can you hear me? You can still hear me?
Nope, we can't.
What are you saying?
Fudge sticks up a fudge tree. All right, he, like you said, it was an illusion. There's like some kind of slide or something. I think I'm gonna go check it out. He flies down the chute. Yeah.
So anyways, I said to the barkeep, that's not my wife.
Keeps telling the same story over and over again.
No, it's the word. It's just the punchline. That's all he says. He says it like it's getting quite annoying. You see, Tobin. You need to tell us the rest of the story in order for that to be funny.
I don't think you're understanding. He says to the barkeep, "That's not my wife."
Yeah, he gets it.
You know what? I didn't think I would have to give up this soon into our journey on anything, but I think I'm giving up on your humor.
Frank appreciates my humor.
From the chute, you hear, woo! As he goes down.
Frank, you go down for quite a ways. This is a very long slide. In fact, you get to a point where there's a straight shot, straight like all the way down, and you cannot see the point just disappears into infinity. You can't tell what's at the bottom of this slide. It's too long.
Well, Frank's gonna just cast light. He takes out his magic wand and just puts light on it, and same thing.
Same thing.
That's great.
It is a light tunnel now, but it is so long. Like, we're not talking like 100 feet. We're talking like 1,000 feet.
I guess because he's got fly, he could stop his descent, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he can fly back up. No problem.
All right. And how long has he been going down this tunnel or this slide?
You have enough time left on fly to get back up.
Whoa.
Okay, if that's the case, he flies right back up the chute. When you get
back up.
So that's a long time.
Yeah, you were like going down the slide for about 5 minutes, and you realize, shit, I need to get back up.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You all see Frank pop his head back out of the illusion.
Whoa. That goes far. Like, really far. I mean, like, I was going, like, for 5 minutes. At least 5 minutes. Maybe 10. I don't know. I'm not great with time. But I decided to come back because I want my spell to wear off.
Oh.
Did it end?
Not that I saw, it just kept going, almost like a straight drop.
Well, it does appear to be intentional, used. It couldn't go somewhere dangerous, most likely.
It's a gift
and it's certainly
from the tree.
faster than walking down these stairs.
So, a shortcut.
Sure.
Can I insight check?
I was thinking the same thing.
All right, just you two get insight checks, and remember you do have
named after a
inspiration
devil?
Someone with a better wisdom should do this.
That is 17.
Can I add the 3 I rolled to that? No? Okay. Mine's a 3.
You do have inspiration still.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it.
Okay. With a 3, hard to read.
Yep. Yeah, seems legit.
With a 17 though, Tobin, you've spent the last couple hours like trying to tell a joke to Azazel, and Azazel just isn't getting it. And in that time, you sort of like picked up on a couple of their mannerisms and whatnot. And as far as you can tell, they're being genuine about like wanting to go down the slide. They are just as confused about the situation as you are. But with a 17, you still think they're hiding something. They haven't told you the whole story of what you're doing here, why you're here, who they are, what the goal is. There's something bigger going on.
I knew they thought my joke was funny. So we go down the slide or what?
It's probably best if we control our descent and head down the stairs.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, but sounds less fun.
Ray is like, as soon as you said you think this was, as soon as Azazel said, like, I think this is it wouldn't be here for to hurt us, you know, it's clearly used. He's like halfway into this like painting, getting ready to use it, because he's just like, all right, you know, like, this is our leader, this is what he said. And he'll kind of like stop at that halfway into it when you say, you know, let's take the stairs. But he's just kind of there like, what are we doing? Which way?
I think the one with the stars should make the decision. They have the map, they know where we have the little boop, 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 boop with the tree, they know where we are.
Oh, that's
boop,
interesting.
Boop, 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 boop. Very technical term.
No. Yeah, okay. I will take the lead again then, and we will leave this very confusing painting behind us.
Actually, again, it's not a painting, but we'll take the stairs.
Window then.
Real quick, Dennis. Do we, if you've mentioned this before, I apologize. Do we know what's in the middle of the tree or at the root, in the base of the tree?
The source of the corruption.
That's all we know. Okay.
That's all.
Yeah.
Don't know anything further than that.
So okay. We're looking behind the curtain.
So before we go, and we go down the stairs, I will look at my old shield that I had on my back. Can I at least throw it down the slide? Yep. Nope. I'm not hearing an. I'm not hearing an. I'm not hearing an argument.
I don't think
All
anyone
right,
can tell you.
it's thrown through the window.
Ping, pong. Ding. You hear the shield sliding all the way down, and slowly, you can hear it take a turn. Ting. And as it continues to slide all the way down until you can't hear it anymore.
Man, we really need to come up with some sort of recycling system in this tree. Anyways, let's go downstairs.
As you begin going down the stairs, you can hear from behind you a low buzz.
Oh!
Getting slowly and slowly louder.
Oh, that's funny. That
think
sounds
that
very
shield
much
was
like
a bad idea. Let's go! And you see Azazel for the first time to start to panic and start just booking it down the stairs.
that's. Oh, guess sorry.
No, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, oh, that sounds like the bumblebees who come to pollinate the blossoms every year.
As you say that, the first creature appears from out of the illusion, and you can see a wasp the size of a dog, a big dog, flying, just like rams into the opposite side of the stairwell. You can see pieces of bark just shower down on top of it before it shakes its head and starts flying straight towards all of you. And we are going to enter a chase sequence. So for those of you that are not familiar with how I run chase sequences, it's basically a skill challenge where I will be calling on one of you players at random, sort of like initiative, but at random, to do something, either with a spell, some sort of consumable ability, or making a ability check to attempt to get you away from your pursuers or slow your pursuers down. Think creatively, try to figure out how you can use your skills to save yourself and your party members. And so we will begin, like I said, at random. We will start with Ray.
This is not very creative, but Ray's first instinct would definitely be to shoot this creature that's attacking them. Is that acceptable, or you want to use
that is acceptable.
Okay. Okay.
I did a real quick run through of the rules, so I forgot a few. If you try to do the same thing multiple times in a row, the difficulty will get much higher.
All right.
So go ahead and make your attack roll against the giant wasp pursuing you.
Cool. That's a
Come
12.
On. Oh, I was gonna say 1.
With a 12, your arrow finds true the center of between the wasp's eyes, but its armor is too hard, and the arrow just shatters across its carapace as it continues to fly down towards you. And through the pieces of shattered arrow, you can see 2 more giant wasps have come out of this hole and are joining the pursuit. And you can hear more on the way. All right, next up, we're gonna go with Tobin.
All right, I think I I don't have anything. You know what? I'm gonna look through my bag, just almost instinctually, like, look for caltrops. We're being chased, caltrops. Perfect. It's a great idea. Right?
By flying things, yes.
Exactly. Just panic.
All right. And what sort of check do you think this is going to be to find caltrops in your bag while you're running down?
They're not there. I'm looking for them, though.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to see pretty much the only thing in my bag is pretty much a torch. So I'm going to light a torch and just be like, back! And just try to scare them away.
That's intimidation for sure. Go ahead and make your intimidation check.
I'm a very intimidating small boy. That's a 6.
With a 6, one of the wasps buzzes very close to you as you sort of turn around and try to wave the torch while going downstairs, and the wasp just sort of eats the torch and throws it against the wall at where it snuffs out and continues flying. You can see its stinger drip a drop of clear poison onto the stairs behind it. Next up, we're going to have Abby. What are you doing?
Very quickly, fish into one of my mini pouches and pull out a couple of herbs, including clove, geranium, and lemongrass. Mash them together with something that will puff out. Put it into my sling and fling it backwards to create kind of a repellent screen.
Bug spray.
Nature is what I'm going for, hopefully.
So how I interpret nature checks is you understand the nature of something.
Sure.
What you're doing would either be an attack roll with a sling, or if you'd like, probably some sort of crafting check to make pollen that just explodes.
Like a medicine check?
Or survival, I would also take.
Okay, I'll take survival.
Okay.
All right. 16. I have not rolled higher than a 10 so far.
I
Even
love
for the
how
end?
this is going.
I think the 16 is higher than literally everyone else, though. So
That's fair. That's fair.
As you throw this puffball behind you, it hits again in the same spot Ray's arrow did, but this time it just explodes. And the beating wings of the wasp, you can see them just immediately disperse this whole thing. Not disperse it, but make it fill the entire hallway. And you have successfully slowed them down. You get a little bit of a headway, put some distance between you and them. And now, Frank, what are you doing?
Frank the Tank, here we go. Okay. I'm based on Abby saying like, oh, it's the bees coming for pollination or whatever. Frank casts Minor Illusion and tries to make the most attractive flower these wasps have ever seen. To
So
try
you're
and just
running
distract,
past the wall. Okay.
just to distract and maybe just a little more time. I don't know if it's in the same vein, but it's a deceptive style thinking.
I'll let you pick what kind of check you're going to want this to be. It's either going to be an Arcana check to expand the flower to be bigger and more noticeable. It could be a deception check to try to make the flower as accurate as possible.
Yeah.
Or anything else you might want to argue.
But that deception is where I was hoping, and that's what I'm going with.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that our caster did this to Arcana.
That's not how he casts.
He's charming. I never said smart or wise. And yes, Allerin, it does come with Baba Boom music. Okay, so that's a 3, but it's +7, so that's a 10.
Okay.
I'm going to use inspiration.
With a 10,
I'm using my inspiration.
inspiration.
There it is. Thank
Good
you.
moment for it.
Thank you, chat. I'm going to need another one, so someone has to donate. But
Oh boy, I don't feel like
okay, so that's 16 + 7 for a 23.
A.
And with a 23, you slap the wall as you continue running, and out of the place where you hit it, a beautiful orchid appears, just sprouting straight out of it, curving slightly upwards, the flowers blooming, if you were turned around, before your eyes, so it's really before the wasp's eyes. And one of the wasps sits down at the stops flying and lands on the staircase, crawls slightly up the wall to sniff at it. You've succeeded. You have delayed yet another wasp. And now we will go with Azazel, who is going to make a, let's see. Going to use prestidigitation to attempt to as you're running down these stairs, they take a curve and start to go straight into a hallway. And as they bend down and the ceiling curves up, you can see a piece of bark hanging on by a thread. And Azazel is going to just take a finger, make like a finger gun, and point up at that bark and shoot at it. And is going to make an attack roll to try to make something physically block their way behind you.
Mine is Azazel.
Nope, that's a 2.
Oof.
And it does hit the ceiling, just and a little shower, and the bark wiggles but stays there. And you all continue running. That was not a great round, but now that we are entering the second round, we are going to reset. Everybody has gone once, everybody's going to go again. This time you have 5 seconds to tell me what you're going to do. And we are going to start with Jake this time.
You suck! I I cast sleep on them.
All right, there you go. With 1 second left, you cast sleep. All right, go ahead and roll your, I think it's 5d8.
I think you're right. I'm just double checking. Yes. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. 21 hit points.
With a 21, you can see several that have gone through the cloud, past the flower, and curved down into this long, straight hallway, chasing after you through this darkness. And one of them, you can see the one in the lead, takes this. Actually, no. I should ask, what does it look like when you cast sleep?
Sure. So his eyes go, all sunset mode again. You actually see his hair do this like neon glow at the same time as well, and what just looks like just white fairy light just kind of sprinkles out of his hand, forms into a collection of Z's. Just fly into the center of the first one and just goes, and you just see like little sheep going over fences.
And with this illusion just swarming around the wasp head, you can see it and just grind into the ground as it falls. The first one actually tripping up a few behind it, like a crash on a bicycle course. Just several wasps just like piling up behind. And that was amazing and wonderful. And we're going to go with Tobin next. 5 seconds.
Before you start, quick question. How far is the bee from us? Are we the one that just fell on the ground?
How far does it need to be?
Well, I'm more asking, is it close enough for me to like pick it up and throw it at them?
Yes.
So I could pick it up and throw it at the other bees that are chasing us?
Yes.
I'm doing that.
All right. I'm going to make that an athletics check.
Ooh, buddy, that is the one thing I'm good at.
Like, say more things like that. Here we go.
That is an 18.
Ooh.
So you grab this wasp by its antenna and just strongman hammer throw, whoosh, whoosh, and let it go. And as it spins, trying to fly, wings buzzing, it just collides into 4 more, and they all go tumbling to the ground as you turn around and continue booking it.
Bumblebees are better!
Next up will be Josh and Ray.
So,
5 seconds.
I mean, what Ray would like to do is attempt to use some sort of persuasion to just... if there's a way to, whether it's spoken or just motioning, like, look at what's happened to these so far. You don't want to follow us. You have a nice flower back there. There's all this stuff. There's so many better options for you than just chasing us, unless you just need exercise. So, like, that's what he wants to do, but I don't know if it's possible to really do that. I don't know if they would understand. He does speak.
Yeah, what physically would Ray do to try to get this point across, talking to giant angry wasps?
You're totally right. I think he would cast web.
Oh, yes.
And with that, I think they make saving throws for web, right?
Yes.
Okay, so describe what it looks like as Ray casts web. And this hallway is small enough where I think web is like a 20-foot cube, and you just like cover the entire thing.
You could tell that like he's trying to think like, how do I communicate? How do I tell them not to follow? And then he's just like, you know what? And he just kind of like turns back and just kind of like puts his hand back behind him as he's running, and it's almost like a Spider-Man kind of thing. The web just shoots from his hand and really from the tips of his fingers and makes a little spider web right there, and he hopes that it'll stop at least some of them.
And with this giant spider web in place, anchored to the wooden walls in this cavern, flies just pile into it, just as these wasps all get stuck in this web. And at this point, there are so many there that it is difficult for the rest to get through. That is a success. But the web itself, just a couple of wasps managed to fly through the larger holes in it, just barely ducking between them. And we will have to see what Abby's going to do about that.
Yes.
5 seconds.
I am going to use Summon Beast, which summons a bestial spirit, and I'm going to make it in the form of one of their natural predators, a praying mantis.
Yes!
Love that.
What does it look like as you cast this and summon praying mantis in the hallway behind you?
Using that star map, I kind of like pull out a constellation and throw it behind me as we're running, and the stars expand outward, and then a kind of ethereal form coalesces around the skeleton of this or the skeletal constellation of this praying mantis that rears up in the middle of the hallway.
Do this.
And as it snatches at one of them, whack, and just crushes it in its claws, in its pincers, the rest of them sort of like slow down and stop and realize that they are now between a praying mantis and a wall of webs. They are so wildly stuck. And I think with that, the praying mantis and the web and everything else that had hindered them has hindered them enough to make them change their mind, turn around, and go home.
Yes.
That was really close to like a lot of failures in a row there, guys.
Yes.
We did
That
it.
was a great idea with the praying mantis.
Oh, man.
Thanks.
Never seen spell tactics quite as effective as that before, Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Webs and yeah. Perfect idea.
Well, you certainly didn't put some of those things in your resume. That was fantastic. You're amazing. All of you.
It's funny what can happen when, your lives are in danger.
Yes. Yes, indeed it can. And I think we're making very good progress. As they look up towards the ceiling, you can see that the black veins of ooze and corruption that have been seeping into this tree are becoming more numerous and larger.
Oh. I've never been this deep before. It's
me
hard
neither.
to feel the stars from so deep.
Yeah, it's got to be rough.
All right.
Can I touch one of those veins of blackness?
Yes.
Oh, I don't like that.
He's been waiting for somebody to do it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna touch it. Whatever happens, happens, and if nothing happens, I guess I'll like cast Divine Sense.
I would like you to please make a wisdom saving throw.
Good, another one. I'm good. That's
Oh no.
Did you do it
actually
again?
it's not bad. I have a good saving throw. 8.
8 is not bad. All right. We might be playing
Listen,
different games
I
here.
rolled
Yes.
a 2. Okay.
Okay.
I think you have inspiration.
You do.
Or did he use it?
No,
I don't remember if
I'm
he used
saving
it.
that baby. I'm not using
Oh,
it.
you're
I'll be-
saving it? Okay.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Um,
We got a magic user that doesn't know what arcane is. We got a ranger whose arrows break when they hit things. We're great. We're perfect.
you
You put it
take
that way.
11 points of psychic damage as your vision is pulled out of your body and into this corrupted vine. At blinding speeds, you follow it through hallways, stairwells, at one point even going slightly along the outside of the tree downwards, and all the way down into the roots, blindingly fast. And suddenly, it almost making you sick, it stops. And you can see within the roots of the tree a large cavern completely underground. Small roots of other plants dangling from the ceiling. You can see the wooden tendrils snaking out throughout this entire floor space. The floor itself is made of stone, cobbled stone, which is not something you have seen very often, at least not in quantities like this. And sitting on the pedestal in the very center is an enormous glowing green gem, slowly pulsing with light. And as you're watching this, a small crack forms in the pedestal. And that same black ooze slowly comes out and soaks into the orb upwards like a drop in water. And that is where we are going to take our break. So we will be back in 10-15 minutes for more Secrets of the World Tree. Thank you everybody so much for all of the donations we've seen already. We've already raised $745 for St. Jude's. And we are, let's see, can I math? $105 away from doing a metal dice giveaway. I'm super excited.
Yes.
For all of the nonsense that you get from the magic items that we've seen, the plot twists that have been thrown in, the inspiration that you can award the players. There's so many cool ways you can influence our game by donating to St. Jude's. So thank you everyone that's done that already. And I will hand it off to someone unless we just want to go on break right now.
Yeah, I think we could do the reads on the way back.
All right, when we get back, we'll tell you some of the other wonderful people that have donated to us. And we will see you in a bit.
not be silenced.
That's the wrong one. I did it again. There we are. Welcome back to The Secrets of the World Tree, which is St. Jude Children's Research Hospital fundraiser here at JNJtabletop. Lee, we hope, survives both in-game, out of game.
I'm not drinking anymore.
Look at that. We got a tree-hugging donation, $5. Thank you to whomever Anonymous is. I feel like that was Josh. You got a little quirky smirky smirk.
Somebody used their inspiration. So
I speak good. I talk English good. Anyways, I'm gonna hand it back to Dennis, who's doing a great job as our DM.
Oh man.
Oh, I don't know how we can. You know what? English is hard.
agreed.
So we do have several sponsors that gave money to this cause through us before we even started streaming today. And we do have a couple more reads for you about the stuff that they are doing, and thank you again to all of these people and all of you who have given to St. Jude's already today. First up, we have the Kinemancer, which is, you know what, I'll just read it. Suffocating flames, magical tornado, cute butterflies. You can have all of that in your virtual games with the Kinemancer. He makes animated overlays for Alchemy RPG, Foundry, and OBS. Check out his website at thekinemancer.com. Personally, I use his overlays, and they are gorgeous and fantastic. Animated overlays for weather and setting and all sorts of different stuff that you can use in your online tabletop role-playing game. We also have Cawood Publishing. Apologize if I'm saying that one wrong. Surprise your players with creatures they've never seen before. Cawood Publishing is currently kickstarting the 6th book in their monster series. Monsters of the Dungeon, Brave the Darkness, will have up to 120 new monsters. There will be 7 chapters detailing 7 types of dungeons: Arcane, Castle, Manor, Thieves Guild, Tomb, Wilderness, and Mountain. There will also be over 300 quest ideas and many a collection of magic items. Personally, I'm looking forward to this one. I think the work that Cawood Publishing has already done in this series has been fantastic, and I'm excited for the new installment.
Oh yeah.
I believe
We also have
Yeah, we're being told that it's Cawood, I believe.
Cawood Publishing.
Yep.
Aha! Thank you, Cawood
I
Publishing.
really like their art.
Yes, I think it's gorgeous.
It's great.
Yeah.
We also have a donation from TTRPG Overlay. TTRPGoverlay.com is the premier resource for quality D&D and TTRPG actual play graphics and overlays. Each premium overlay pack includes graphic overlays that cover a GM and up to 8 players, including starting soon and be right back scenes. Not sure what's included? Download a free pack and see what's in store for you. You and your content are special. Our products will help everyone see that. Head over to TTRPGoverlay.com and start your next adventure today. And we also have, that is sort of the end, but we do have one more ad read, or you know what? Hey, we need to do something more organic. I think we need to take a break from the ad reads for a second and instead just talk about YouTube channels that we all just really genuinely enjoy.
Oh, this is supposed to be a discussion?
Yes,
What?
this is a discussion. This is the ad read we were given, guys.
Okay.
There's a host 2 entry.
Oh no. Oh no.
Is that the one that...
Well-oiled machine.
I got this. I got this.
Well, I got it.
That is a great idea. I will start the Blandco channel on YouTube. What an amazing channel.
I was just going to suggest that channel. What a content producer, and a great guy too. I know for a fact that he donated but didn't ask for an advertisement in return.
Talk about morals. A truly impressive person. Everyone should go to the Blandco channel and get a membership to get access to the great PDFs in his members-only community tab.
Absolutely. Go to www.youtube.com/Blandco and check it out. Again, a really good guy, and we should all strive to be as cool and handsome as he is.
Well, sadly, that's impossible. Are you Caleb?
10 seconds.
I don't know if it was 10 seconds, but that was what the instructions said.
It said both hosts laugh for 10 seconds. That's what I got in front of me.
It does. Maybe cumulatively we added up to more, so we went above and beyond.
We truly above and beyond.
Oh my goodness, that's funny.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh,
Well, now as I gather my wits back about me, we are here to play a game, right? That's what we were doing earlier?
No, we're here to raise money.
we're here to laugh at a camera.
Exactly.
Yes.
We're laughing at a camera in service of an excellent cause.
Absolutely.
2,000%.
So,
Well, we hope to get to 2,000.
as you have this vision, Tobin, you suddenly get yanked back out of it, and you look back up at everyone surrounding you. Abby, Ray, Frank, and Azazel all staring at you. The rest of you had seen Tobin's head just jerk backward and his eyes roll back in his skull for a solid 5 seconds.
Yo, Tobin.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Ow! That hurt. Don't touch those things. They're very painful.
Do you have a headache? I think I got some penicillin.
Yes.
I mean, with your eyes rolling back as far as they did, that looks like it would hurt.
I'm fine. I'm A-okay. A-okay. No
A little
need.
bit of blood
so.
trickles out of his ear.
Yeah.
That was there before. It was the bees.
Wasps.
Wasps. That's right. But bees are better.
Bees are fine. And then I'll kind of like open my cloak a little bit, and you might have noticed like a very light humming coming from
Oh no.
coming from Ray, because he's a swarm keeper. So there's just he's got his own little swarm of honeybees that are kind of hanging out, and one of them just kind of goes over and just like sits on you for a second and then comes on back. But
That was a thing that happened.
You've got
Well,
to
we might
believe
now-
in yourself.
Oh.
And I
Was that-
druid craft a leaf and hand it to Tobin.
I will take it and Druid craft my own leaf from my hat.
We will exchange leaves.
We shall exchange leaves.
It is weirdly the most ritualistic exchange of leaves you have ever seen.
I'm here
That
for
is
it.
so beautiful.
I think they're married now.
Congratulations!
Man,
Believe it or not.
oh, no.
Are you still wearing a prom dress?
Yeah.
Make like
The
a
big
tree
movie sleeves.
and leave.
Maybe Eddie does minor illusion. He's got this big frizzy teased hair now too.
Oh man.
I think it matches,
I need
you
to
know?
learn more about other cultures.
You looked like you had some sort of vision. Did you see something?
Oh yeah, that was sorry. The whole leaf and thing happened. Yeah, there was some bad stuff down there. It was like a pedestal with an emerald with glowy bits, and then the pedestal cracked, and then black ooze with the water that went upward. It was very weird. You'd look very scared, and I don't like that look on your face. Your mouth's open. You're gonna, the bee's gonna fly, and you.
Do you know where this place is?
Do I know? All I know is I felt like I got tugged down, right?
You could get there.
Okay. Yes, I do. I have a photographic memory, in fact.
Well, great. Because whatever that was, it sounds like it's the source of the corruption.
This is why we should have been chosen. This 6 adventure party. Bah! Who needs them? Look at us.
At this rate, we'll probably get there long before they do.
I can lead us. Follow me, and I shall lift my sword.
And I'm just gonna kind of fall right behind and just point to the map that I've got and just like...
Yeah, it's very clear I don't know where I'm going, but I have a vague thought of like, okay, it felt like it was that way.
I'll just like gently guide you left or right or forward.
Yes, just in a way so no one sees you guiding me, so I can still pretend like I'm leading. Yes. Fantastic.
While we kind of like start moving forward again, I think Ray would just want to know, was this black ooze going into the emeralds or coming out of it?
It was... So picture ooze drop, like a drop of water, but ooze.
Yes.
You know? Falling down.
Yeah.
Exactly, like that. Only reverse it. Going up. So instead of going down, it went up towards the emerald. I can't reverse the sound. It doesn't, my mouth doesn't work that way.
So not down.
Up.
Up.
But we need to go down to stop it from going up.
Now I have a headache.
Yeah, she gets it.
Well, you said you could lead us there, right?
I think so.
Then lead on.
Huzzah!
Onward!
And
hey. Do you Ab, you know where we're going, right? Okay, cool.
As Tobin takes not one step, but the wood you step on suddenly clamps around both of your feet one at a time. And you try to yank them off, and the wood that clamped you suddenly comes off. And you look down, and you're wearing a new pair of wooden boots.
Me?
You.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
And you continue walking on, just normally, as if nothing happened. And you realize that you're continuing walking, and you try to turn around, and you do turn around, and you can turn around, but you cannot stop walking.
Oh, God.
You attempt to run. You cannot run.
Hey, Tobin, hang on a second.
Walk, and you will walk forever.
Right.
Because these boots were made for walking.
I knew it was coming. It was coming.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Wow.
Tobin, hang on a sec. We'll catch up in a... just wait
Yes,
up.
I don't walk very fast, but I can't seem to stop.
Oh, that is a pickle.
So please keep up, because I can no longer stop moving.
Okay. Hurry after.
As you all hurry after the one that's being put through a forced march. It is not too long, actually, that Tobin and Abby, working together, managed to descend to, you're getting close to the place where this corruption is originating from. At this point, the walls and ceiling are almost entirely covered in this corruption. You can see that the floor is covered as well, but it appears to only affect you if your bare skin touches it. You have reached the end of the trunk of the tree and are now descending into the ground. We must be getting close. Do you all see that? You all think that we're getting close?
I feel something.
Have we ever felt like soil or ground before?
Ooh, good question.
Very good question.
I don't think I have. Never been off the leaves.
I don't think any of you have. None of you have journeyed this far down. There are actual like biomes and everything in the branches. Like there are deserts there are forests there. So you know what soil feels like, but none of it is very deep. You've never seen this sort of creation of like it. Everything down here, it feels softer than it does at the surface in the branches.
This is kind of cool, isn't it, huh? I don't think I ever touched soil before. It's like soft and stuff.
I wish I could enjoy it.
But
So you should stop. You should enjoy this moment.
So solid. Yeah, where are you going there, Tobin?
Can I walk in like circles while they stop
Yeah, you can
to
walk
look
in
at the
circles,
ground?
but you do have to
Okay,
keep
good.
walking.
You can at least direct it.
At least
Are
I
you-
can direct it.
If you gotta take a break to go pee or something, I mean, it's right. You know, we'll wait.
Yeah.
No.
Or not.
That's
all right.
fantastic.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, that's great.
But
You're
I mean,
gonna get
yeah,
very tired, but
yeah.
Hopefully we can solve this before I collapse. Wait, look at me for a minute. I fell over last time, remember?
Maybe we'll wait for that one. I don't know.
oh wait, what about the monocle?
I mean, I could do it if you want.
Stare at the boots.
Oh, yeah. Puts the monocle up in his eye.
Oh no, don't break my ankle, please.
Just stares at his feet. I just imagine Tobin walking in circles and Frank just like dutifully
Just like spinning.
turning the entire time.
You gotta spot him. You gotta
Yeah.
spot him.
He's like, I'm getting a little dizzy here, but we got this. All right.
Tobin, please make another dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Keep making Tobin do dex saves. Yes.
That's a 2.
Yeah.
With a 2, you immediately, after a single lap around Frank, trip and fall over.
Ah! Do my legs keep moving?
Your legs do indeed keep moving.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
Well, we tried.
I'm just on the ground side. Oh, it sucks.
This is gonna get concerning, no?
Eventually, but we're not there yet, are we?
I suppose not.
I mean, I'll get there pretty quick at this rate.
Have you tried taking them off?
I'll try to take my shoes off.
You take your shoes off and you stop walking.
Oh, good. You didn't make me waste a 3rd level spell.
All right, just spell magic. Here we go.
You suck. Like, the doors unlocked.
never tried to take them off.
You did the doors unlocked to me with boots.
Sure did.
The boots
never
are unlocked.
Oh no.
I think Frank just like leans over to Ray and goes, "This guy seems like he's about as sharp as a bubble, am I right?"
I would just like to point out, no one thought of taking them off until...
That's fair.
Yeah.
I just thought you wanted to walk.
Oh boy.
All right. So soil, yeah.
As you're looking at said soil, you can see something actually moving around beneath it, and another object appears out of this dirt and slowly rotating onto the surface. Right between Abby's feet is a beautifully crafted black top hat.
Yes, that's amazing.
I mean, not my style, but
It'd be rude if you didn't.
I know.
Believe me, I understand.
As you place the hat on, it feels cold and continues to feel cold. As if it was... You tap it and realize, wait a second, this thing's made of metal. And you look around on the rim of this top hat, and there is, on the edge of the rim, a very thin blade that circles all the way around the outside.
You got the odd job hat.
Yeah.
Throw it.
And embeds itself in a wall.
Oh, that's handy.
I think Frank knows some people like that work with those kinds of things.
Frank?
What are they? Mafia?
I don't understand where we're going with this analogy here, but all right. Takes the hat out, tries to pull the hat out of the wall.
You cannot pull the hat out of the wall.
Yeah, he looks like he's really trying. Hasn't given up yet.
Oh.
Just...
I
get it, hold on.
Oh, okay. There.
He grabs a hold of it and like he lifts himself up with his legs on the wall, like pulling. Like, yeah, hang on. I got it. Just I think it loosened up a little.
Okay.
And then he just lets go and
Pulls the whole chunk of
hits
wall
the
out.
floor. Just I don't got it, guys.
I will attempt to remove it.
You do so. Like
Oh.
Excalibur pulling a sword out of the stone.
Oof, look at that.
Well,
Oh,
Sick.
Cool hat.
well, I guess a new accessory.
those boots were made for walking. Looks like that hat was made for you, am I right?
Made for tossing.
It fits pretty well. Now I just need the monocle, and I'm the Monopoly girl.
That's I didn't even
Yeah,
consider
yeah.
that.
No, I did see that as a trivia question today, and believe it or not, the Monopoly guy does not wear a monocle.
Yep. It's Mr. Peanut. Wears the
Mr.
monocle.
Peanut, that's
Yep.
it. Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, I would have failed that trivia question.
Man.
Though the Monopoly guy does wear a monocle in one of the community chest cards.
So it's not out
Knowledge
of
that you will
nowhere.
never need.
Never ever. Useless knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
What?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god.
As you are, mechanically for this hat, it works as a +1 hand axe. So it's a thrown or melee weapon with a d6 damage die. Uses, we'll make it finesse. You can use strength or dex to attack with it.
Okay.
And it has a +1 to attack and damage rolls.
Sweet.
Oh, and that whole Excalibur thing too.
So if I were to give it to someone instead of like throwing it in, expecting them to pull it out.
After experimenting around with it for a while, It is attuned to the last person who wore it.
I'll hold it out to, I don't know, I feel like Ray, this would fit you?
This was from a anonymous donor with the comment, "Get Winter a top hat."
Oh, okay, well, then I will absolutely honor that and keep it.
That's awesome.
I just wish I had a top hat to, show off.
I'll mail it to you.
Yeah. Man, wouldn't it be great if teleporters were a thing?
Yes.
Specifically for this, not
This
teleporters
is
in general. Teleporters only for top hats.
This is the moment in time where humanity needs to stand together.
You hear a voice from the corner of the room say, "I think we might be here." And Azazel is looking down a hallway.
Gulp.
They are the first one into the hallway, and you quickly follow.
Yeah.
You can see these blackened roots coming out of a sort of porthole doorway, reaching towards you, embedded into the walls and ceiling. And you see Azazel go into the room beyond that contains that glowing green emerald.
Was this what you saw, Tobin?
Yes, but before we go in there, I'm gonna lay on hands myself for exactly 11 hit points.
Or before you do that, do you want a scone?
Oh.
I don't know if I trust the scone that came out of the ground, but
Came out of the wall.
sure. Sure, I don't want to take it from you, but yeah, if you want to give it to me and see what happens, I'll take it.
Sure, yeah.
Sure, I'll eat a scone.
Let's see what happens.
Yum, yum.
I'm sorry I don't have any tea to go with it.
This is wonderful scone.
Azazel is inside this room,
Oh,
just
jeez.
staring blankly at this stone. "We made it. We can fix it."
You know how to fix it,
What is
Azazel?
it?
"Not yet."
Yeah.
What is it? What are we looking at?
"This is the secret of the world tree. Its heart beneath the ground."
It's so small.
"This is
Nothing wrong
merely
with
the
being
seed
small.
from which it sprouted."
Oh,
Is it sick? Is this where the source of everything is?
That's where my vision brought me when I touched the corruption vein.
The seed is not the source of the sickness, but there is a tool that has been used to modify it. The tree has responded in strange ways.
Abby's gonna ease her way into the pulsating green light of the room and what can we do? How can we make it better?
Well, first, you're going to have to come into the room. Help me investigate this thing.
Alright, I thought we were in there. Frank will go in.
We
Yeah.
are in Owlbear now. You can move your tokens.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Ooh.
You see, Tobin, exactly what you saw in your vision. a stone ground. Cobblestone, like this was put here on purpose. Roots extending towards the walls, and a pedestal that has been cracked slightly.
So in my vision, in whatever I saw, the pedestal was actively cracked.
Yes.
Do we go up and poke it?
I'm gonna go up and examine it. Yeah.
This seems very nature-esque, probably someone with
Somebody with the nature skill, yeah.
Someone, yeah.
Frank will look it over and try and help.
Go ahead and make a nature check.
If I can help,
goodness.
I will.
Can I please roll over a 10?
Oh, man,
14.
Really?
Do you have inspiration by chance?
I do not.
Can I donate mine?
Roll a persuasion check.
Against the DM.
Against the DM.
Encourage
Good
her,
luck
yeah.
with that.
That's not good.
No.
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. I rolled a 9, but my persuasion is a plus 14.
Oh. Well, with a 14, Tobin convinces. Well, we'll do this in role play though. So, how do you gift inspiration to Abby?
I don't know. I can't understand.
I'll go up and I'll like put my hand on her shoulder. Where is it? Hello. Be like, trust us. We all trust you. You can do this. I believe in you. Because quite frankly, I don't think anyone else can do this.
Looks around. I mean, kind of heartened by that. Even if a bit confused.
I don't think Tobin knew what he was doing either, so.
And she'll hold up her star map and kind of view it through it like a lens, almost. $19.
With a 19 nature check, you hold up your star map to see what secrets it might reveal. And you can see that within this pedestal, actually, is a contraption. Some sort of machine buried beneath this, like the pedestal was built around it. And it seems to be creating this black ooze, this corruption, and pumping it drop by drop into the emerald that is the seed of the world tree.
So, to better understand, the contraption was built originally under the pedestal and is maybe malfunctioning, or it has settled under the pedestal, kind of like been implanted and then is...
This is something that was implanted here for the purpose of corrupting the
Okay,
seed.
all right. Someone has planted a mechanism, a polluter beneath this pedestal. And it is causing the corruption.
Can I just look around the room and just take everything in? Because this... Nothing about this sits right? Like, this is just... Upon her saying that it's, was built here, or it was put here for this specific purpose, would insinuate someone has been here relatively recently, right? So can I just like look around the room to see if anything stands out? Like see footprints or signs of other people that have been here or anything like that?
Make a perception check. And you, from an anonymous donor, both you and Winter have regenerated your inspiration.
Ha ha!
Thank you.
Thank you, Anonymous. Okay.
Sorry, I switched over my iPad.
While I'm rolling this, we're 20 away from our giveaway. If I recall,
Oh,
we
very
are.
nice.
Yeah.
Only
Hell
20
yeah.
more, and we can give it away. Give it away. Give it away now.
Give it away! Give it away! Give it away now! You said perception. That's a
Perception.
16.
Okay.
In the shadows along the ceiling, you can see most of it is concealed. The ceiling itself is not just like the cavern, the roof of a cavern. It is more roots intertwined among themselves like impossibly tangled wires. And somewhere within them, you can see movement.
Something moved over there. Everyone look up.
Where?
I don't know. Something moved. Something moved over there.
Can I look to see what he's talking about?
Yeah, make a perception check.
That's dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, you can see whatever is moving up there is big. Like ogre-sized.
Divine
You can
sense.
actually see. Go ahead. What does Divine Sense pick up?
Anything within 60 feet. Celestial Fiend Undead.
The thing you're tracking in the ceiling does not get picked up,
Okay.
but you do sense 4 different undead presences buried in the corners of this room.
Everyone circle around the pedestal. Circle around the pedestal.
We need to find a way to extract this mechanism.
Circle. Bad things under the ground. Circle. Bad things under the ground.
Frank complies.
Yeah, that's actually. Oops.
How tall are the ceilings?
The ceilings are about 20 feet tall, but there's a big variance because it's just roots tangled together.
Yeah. I think if between Ray and Tobin pointing, I don't know if Frank can see this creature, but Frank just goes, "Hey, whoever's here, why don't you come down and talk to us? Maybe you can help us out."
It's all right. You can come out. Zazel speaks farther away from the pedestal than the rest of you. As a creature that looks like a weird 4-legged abomination dripping with black oil, spikes piercing out of its body from every little angle. No face, just black oozing mass. Drops slowly from the ceiling.
What? Wait. Azazel, you know this thing?
The 4 of you made this so easy. I'm almost sorry to have to do this. But in order to keep the tree producing these wonderful artifacts instead of having that magical energy just dissipate into nothing, wasted and useless, the machine requires some sacrifice. I'm just sorry it had to be you this time.
So, you didn't think we were the best?
No. You proved to be just what I expected you to be. The most gullible.
I'm gonna say to him, well, I'm just sorry it had to be you this time. And I would like to cast Spike Growth, if I can.
As you move to cast your spell, everyone here was ready for the ensuing combat, and I'd like everyone to please roll initiative.
Yes! While we roll initiative, I just want to tell everybody watching that you can help cure childhood cancer worldwide. St. Jude's is leading the way in the world and how they understand, treat, and defeat childhood cancer and other life-threatening diseases. Like, I believe, I'm not sure if it was Winter or Josh said we were only 20 away from a giveaway. So, you got this.
It's a 17 for me, dog.
12 for me.
I also got a 12.
I got an 11.
We doing tiebreakers or we doing same time stuffs?
We're doing dexterity tiebreaker.
Okay, I have a 3. Plus 3.
I have a +3 as well.
Nice.
Rollies.
We're doing rollies.
Roll out. Just flat.
16.
Ooh. I had to use a natural 20 on this.
Oh!
I mean, I'm fine with you going before me, but
Oh.
yeah.
Okay. We will call this ooze.
Oh yeah. the
I
bad-
don't like that.
Yeah.
Who's? Oh wait, what was the guy from Fern Gully?
Never
Oh, I
saw
haven't
it.
seen that in so long.
What was it? Was it just? No, it wasn't like Smog. It was.
Well, now I'm gonna be thinking about it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What did Ray get for initiative? I'm just gonna go down and ask everyone again.
Texas.
17.
There it is. Found it.
Tobin,
11.
Frank,
I got a 12, but I'm behind Abby.
and Abby is also a 12. The ooze, did not roll well.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
This news pleases me.
Wow. None of the enemies did very well.
Thank
First
the
up,
Lord.
though, with that spike growth right out the gate is Ray.
All right. So, with that spike growth, well, I mean, right now I'm thinking I should have used it on the ooze, but what I said was that I was going to use it on Azazel. So, that's what we'll do.
How big is spike growth?
Spike growth, I believe, is 20 feet. It is a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range, and range is 150 feet.
Oh, jeez. So
Oh, does that catch me, or are you trying to avoid that?
Trying to avoid that. So I would go, if you could, yep, that's exactly what.
right about there. So catching as much of.
If I could, yep, that's exactly what I would want to do.
Amazing. as much as the room as possible, putting Azazel as close to the center without hitting Frank.
Yes.
All right. That was your... What does it look like as you cast Spike Growth?
I kind of just... I'll grab my bow with the one hand. With the other hand, I have like some twigs and thorns, and I kind of just like crush them and lift my hand up. And when I do that, these thorns and spikes, and I'd say some of them might even look like the corruption too. And they kind of just like grab on.
Nice. And as they turn, and some of them almost come alive as the corruption imbues itself in them, and they sort of all magnetically begin to point towards Azazel, your target. Nothing happens to her right now, but she takes damages. They take damage as they move, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's 2d4 piercing for every 5 feet that they move within it.
It's bonkers, is what it is.
Such a good spell.
It is so good. Do you want to move?
Yeah, I will move. Just gonna move. Yeah, I'm just gonna move. Just a small amount. Down one to the left a little bit. Just trying to better position myself so I could see what's going on, and hopefully things will be closer in range if need be.
After Ray is you, Frank.
I think Abby goes before Frank.
Oh, was it the way around?
Because she won the tiebreaker.
Yep.
Gotcha. Then Abby, it's your turn.
I'm gonna spin around and use guiding bolts on the ooze.
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll.
All right. Can we please? What's the? It's a ranged attack, right? Yep.
Yep.
16.
A 16 will hit. What does
Nice.
it look like as your guiding bolt sears into this thing?
I spin around with my star map and just kind of launch it forward, a bolt of starlight exploding from it and racing across to strike it and leave a lingering scattering of stars across its form.
The stars seem to burn away some of the corruption momentarily, but as they disappear, you can see that the corruption almost immediately just replaces it more. It seems like this thing is a big old bag of hit points.
It is, I do 10 points. Nope. Yeah, 10 points. Whew.
All right.
And next attack roll made against the target has advantage.
You can see the little points of starlight still glowing from within this thing, making it very difficult for him to hide.
All right.
After Abby, now is Frank.
Okay, for Frank's bonus action, he's going to use one of his class features and use 3 sorcery points and use an ability called Protective Spirits. So, you just see what looks like a purple, a green, and a blue outline of kind of like just an energy-looking fairy, kind of just kind of pop out and just seem to just be like circling around him. Oh, okay. And Frank has no idea about the undead that Tobin sensed, and he is going to take
correct.
some steps back. 1, 2, he's got 25 feet, so 3, 4, and just maybe a 1 step back this direction. And then I'm going to use I use a cantrip, but yeah, I'm gonna use a cantrip. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost at the ooze.
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Has advantage, thank you.
Yes, it
Abby.
does.
Okay, so 17 plus 7, 24 to hit.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That one's cocked. Okay, so it's 12 cold damage. As just this, almost like a white-blue laser beam just hits this thing, and just like frost kind of just manifests on top of it. That's what you want to do to liquid, right? Freeze it?
Yep.
And it has a minus 10 feet to its speed until the start of my next turn. And that's going to be it.
All right. Now it is Azazel's turn.
It's time to see how capable you really are.
And Azazel is going to move. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to move 1, 2, moves 2 squares inside spike growth, so you can roll damage for that, Josh.
Yeah. Get my pyramids.
It's time, ow, to see, ow,
Ow.
how you, ow.
I never feel like John McClane in the Tower.
Either that or Marv from Home Alone on the Christmas
Oh,
vacation.
yeah.
That's gonna be 8 damage, 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing damage to Azazel.
But it's also difficult terrain, no?
It is difficult terrain.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, that changes everything. That really changes a lot. 10, 20, 25, 30.
I see you lining something up, and I don't like it, Dennis.
Yeah.
I am trying to
It's like,
set something
no.
up. It's not working.
It's like, yes, move to
Good
the
call
left,
out on the
Frank.
difficult terrain. Lightning bolt through everyone.
That's actually what was about to happen.
Oh,
Yeah.
You freaking
like,
called it.
Oh, no.
yep.
Um,
Better.
Yeah, scatter.
Just get me. Just shoot me with a lightning bolt. It's all right.
No, it's just gonna
Do it, you won't. Do it.
Yeah, just waste it on one person. It's fine.
All right, fine. It's not lightning bolt, but she will definitely attack you. She takes out a wand from inside. They take out a wand from inside their cloak. A simple stick of wood that immediately pulses with pure white light, like burning magnesium at its tip, and slashes it once through the air and makes attack rolls against Ray, Abby, and Tobin. As dots of like liquid white fire shoot towards you. Against Ray, that is a 10. Against
miss.
Abby, that is in 16.
That'll hit.
All right. You will take.
Is this an elemental attack?
This is force damage.
Okay. All right.
Eldritch
No,
Blast.
this is not an elemental attack.
Okay. Yep.
You will take 18 points of force damage.
Doofers.
Sorry, you said 18?
18.
Oh, I am down to 9 now.
And against Tobin, that is a 23.
Yeah, it hits.
And you take 25 points of force damage.
Yikes.
Ouch.
Okay.
There There's no chance you can stop what's already happening. Wait until the old sacrifices get their hands on you.
And Azazel, it is your turn. Nope, Tobin's turn.
I was like,
Azazel, it's your turn again. Oh, why thank you. I
Adventured
get to
with a
go again.
legendary creature.
Right. So 2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
First, I think I know the answer to this, but looking at like the ooze versus Azazel, which one of them looks more, or what I assume is more scary? I think Azazel is where I'm leaning right now.
You have not seen what the ooze can do yet. It is tough to tell. But Azazel is obviously the brain behind the operation. You don't know what'll happen to the ooze. You don't know if Azazel is controlling it or something.
Okay.
Or if it's just like a naturally occurring nonsense.
Okay.
But you do know that the ooze is already showing some wear and tear.
Okay. And then second, where were the other 4 pings I got from the Divine Sense?
1 in each of these corners.
Got it. Okay. I will shout out, get away from the corners of the room. There's things underground. And then
Roger
I will... Azazel's probably smarter, but I probably should do it anyways. I'm gonna run up to Azazel. And be like, I'm gonna use my ability, my Kender ability, Taunt, as a bonus action. I will unleash a string of provocative words, and you have to make a Wisdom save against my 13. And pretty much what I'll say is, so anyways, I said to the bartender, that's not my wife!
The joke, it pays off.
Yes.
She goes, I finally get it!
Did she make her save?
With a, what is that?
Probably really good, but I had to try.
That is a 12.
Yeah! Oh, right. She has disadvantage on all attack rolls against anyone but me until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And then for my action, that's still not my wife. And then I'll just make 2 attacks against her.
All right, make your attacks.
All right. That is a 24.
That hits.
And then my second attack is a... Not good enough. I'll use my inspiration because I want to end this. 23.
23 also hits.
All right, there we go. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, so that is going to be my first attack. Is 12 points of slashing damage. And then my second attack is 9 points, but I'm also going to smite on top of it. Which, where's my smite? I never play a paladin. Where's my smite?
It is 1d8 plus 1d8 per level of the spell slot you have.
So I'll cast it at my second level, my max level.
So an extra 3d8 radiant damage.
All right. 7, 8, 9. 17.
17 total for the second attack?
17 for just the smite. It was 9 for the second attack.
So 9 and 17 is
26.
26.
Plus the 12 from the first one.
Hey.
So with that, 12 damage goes through clean and easy, just wham! What weapon are you wielding?
I'm using a longsword.
Okay, with your sword, it just cleaves right across their chest, opening up the formal furs that they're still wearing from the ceremony, cutting off little pieces of it that fall to the ground. And as you come around for a second strike, Azazel with a snarl on their face, throws up their arm, and between their forearms you can see this arcane shield just into place. And the arcane shield will take the first 26 damage of that attack. Which is, I believe, the amount you did, correct?
I think that's the second attack's total damage, yeah.
So that's Azazel's reaction spent, and we'll have to see if that recharges on their next turn. But definitely saves some hit points there. The barrier just completely shatters, but Azazel doesn't take any damage from your smite.
Man.
Next, after Tobin, is the ooze.
No.
10, 20, 30, right.
It's slowed from the Fray of Frost.
It is
Does have
slowed.
minus 10 feet, yeah.
So right there, minus 10 feet. It's going to stay
Thank
right
you.
there.
Love it. Ray of Frost.
Yeah. That is how Frank would say it. I guess ray of frost on this nerd. Burn that action.
Unfortunately, Ray of Frost doesn't seem to be enough to stop it from making some sort of attack.
No, it's
Plants its foot in the ground.
No.
Plants its foot in the ground and flexes its shoulders, and needles shoot out
No.
against all of you. It is going to make 4 attack rolls against Ray. That is a where is it? A 19 to hit Ray.
That's a hit.
You take 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
A 12 to hit Tobin.
Nope.
The needles just bounce off of your armor. Against Abby, that is an 11.
Nope.
Yes.
And against Frank, way in the other corner of the room, that's a 10.
10 misses.
Let's go.
So
Right.
out of all of the needles that just embed themselves in the floor, walls, and ceiling of this cavern, the only one that manages to find its target was a small scratch along Ray's cheek. That's its turn. Next up, we have the former sacrifices
Oh no.
to the Heart of the World tree.
Yeah, the math checks out.
Clawing their way up out of this cobblestone, pushing themselves out of the dirt. They themselves look to be humanoid, but they are covered in the same black ooze and spikes that this needle ooze thing. They look exactly like the larger one, just smaller versions of it. And they are going to go here, here, and I think 2 more. These 2 are going to flank Frank because
Goofers.
that
Frank
sounds
is flanked.
that's fun to say.
Flank. I said it. Flank. Frank is flanked. Frank is flanked.
So with advantage on all the attacks they're about to take, first up is against Ray. First attack is all advantage. Oof. A 12.
It's a miss.
Against you again. That is a 19.
That's a hit.
This time, as claws rake across your shoulder, you take 5 points of slashing damage. Against Frank, first one is a 14.
14 hits, but my protective spirits has a little feature. I'm going to roll a d6. Okay. Okay, so
sorry, go ahead.
Uh-oh.
So one of the little fairy lights around sees that Frank is about to get hit by this thing, starts giggling, and just Frank disappears. He reappears 15 feet away, and you just hear the fairy go. Just start giggling.
Wow. Oh no, the Keebler elves.
And this other
Frank looks disoriented, but he's like, yeah.
the other sacrifice they both just wave at nothing as Frank teleports away as a reaction, and gets out of harm's way very quickly with a weirdly maniacal laughter echoing throughout the room. And that is back to the top of initiative. And Azazel shouts out,
You will not stop it! If the tree can't be what I want, there will be no tree!
and as Azazel stomps their foot on the ground, you can feel it shake as cracks begin to form further. And the color of the actual gem that is the heart begins to diminish from green, slowly turning to yellow.
Abby, catches herself from falling into the sudden hole that appears next to her.
And Tobin does the same as these crevices, ravines into absolutely bottomless nothing open up beneath your feet. All right, Ray, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to. All right. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do what an archer does best and ignore the two dudes who are flanking me and take a shot at our big bad here. So just with the bow.
Right. I believe that attack is at disadvantage because there are threats in melee.
Oh, is that a thing?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Yeah, I don't
Who
know
are
if
you
it's
attacking?
that or if it's hitting a creature or attacking a creature in melee or not. But
If there is a creature in melee with the attacker, the ranged attacks are at disadvantage. It's a very obscure rule that it might take me a second to find.
No, you don't have to find it. We'll roll with it. I didn't realize that was a thing,
Okay.
but that's okay.
If you use your movement action, you could step out and... But I think you'll get attacked.
Dodge roll! Dodge roll! Dodge roll!
I'm gonna just gonna roll and see what happens.
All right.
So, first one is gonna be a 13, but I'm gonna use my inspiration, I think, to try to bump that up.
All right.
Well, you might want to roll both first.
That's fair. But I already said it, so
okay,
just
all right.
roll with it. So that's second one is a 25. So or with the
Nice,
inspiration, it's a
okay.
25. So we will do that.
Well, doesn't advantage cancel out disadvantage?
Rules is written, inspiration and luck are different. Normally, you'd be right.
Okay.
It's like silvery barbs. It's this weird pseudo
Triple advantage.
Yeah.
Turning
Sure.
disadvantage into triple advantage instead.
triple advantage. Quadra advantage.
So that's 13 just regular piercing damage. And then
Alright.
the bees are going to jump out and do an additional
bees.
4 piercing damage. They kind of swarm around.
Not the bees!
Bees!
I'm
And I'm gonna-
allergic.
Murder hornets!
I'm going to attempt to do another one.
All right.
So that's 25 again. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. That's 22.
All right, that hits.
And that one is going to be 9 piercing damage.
All right.
Oh my
As
gosh! You know what?
arrows and bees pepper into Azazel, they try to shy away and try to do that shield thing again, and it just like sparks and nothing happens between the forearms where the shield should appear, and the arrow and bees just all go right through, like almost like a shotgun blast of bees just.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem to like that very much.
And should I do it? Should I do it?
Do it.
Yes.
Do it.
Yes.
All right. I'm also gonna use my bonus action to cast Misty Step. Have
Yeah.
that through my feet, which is Fey
Yeah.
touched.
Yeah, Misty Step. Could have led with that one.
Let's see. 10, 15,
I love Misty Step.
It's so
So I'm just gonna pop up. Oh, come on. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll pop up right up over here and see if I can't rotate myself back to where I need to be.
I got
There we
it.
go. Like-
I was like confused on how you did that in the first place.
I'm also confused on how I did that.
Yeah. What the heck?
All right. That's the end of Ray's turn. Abby, you're up.
All right. Stepping further onto the pedestal, if I can, not have it ruler instead. Crosses her ankles and raises her hands up. And as she does, points motes of light bloom along her form as she takes on her chalice constellation form as a bonus action, and then cast Cure Wounds on Tobin. Let's see.
From a distance? I thought Cure Wounds was a touch spell.
Oh, it is a touch. I'm thinking that's what I'm sorry. Then oh bother. I can cast. Well, can you if it's a bonus action? Can you cast it as an action?
Rules is written no, but that's dumb, so yes.
So what do you think this is, Pathfinder?
Then whenever see whenever you move the creature, it moves into a spirit space for the first time and starts to turn there, you can cause the spirit. Going to cast Healing Spirit. In that case, that's a 60-foot range where a nebulous light kind of comes out of the chalice and floats over to Tobin, and on let's see, spirit space for the first time or on a turn, it starts its turn there. Restores a d6 hit points.
Oh, yes.
2 points.
Yes.
Simultaneously, because the chalice form, I regain a d8 plus 3.
Star Druids are cool.
Sweet.
I get 11 back.
Nice.
Here, have 2. I get 11.
I know. I'm like,
Wow.
That's insane.
Thanks, healer.
sorry. I was in the wrong system. I forgot it was a touch spell.
And with that, it is Frank's turn.
Okay.
Flank Frank.
No more
Not anymore, he's
flanking.
not.
No flanking of franking.
No flank Frank.
Okay. How tall is this pedestal?
They're like 3 normal stairs, so like waist height at the highest.
Okay, so not too bad. I'm trying to think
Waist
if I
height for
do...
normal people, like shoulders for you.
Fair enough. Trying to decide if I want to do something. Yeah, let's do something fun. Okay. I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points and twin vortex warp. And I'm going to cast it on the Ooze and Azazel, which is a Constitution saving throw for both of them.
I don't know what vortex warp
You're
does,
big braining
but
this,
it
Jake. Oh
sounds
my god.
amazing.
That is such a big
I'm attempting to
brain play.
teleport them.
Okay, so what kind of saving throw?
A con save. DC 15.
All right, Ooze gets a 17 on the die,
Yep.
but Azazel gets a 16 on the die.
Oh!
Well, that's why they call it save or suck.
Yeah.
Wait, what was the DC?
15. But that's without modifiers? if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so the Ooze got a 19 and Azazel got a 18.
Does Jake have an inspiration?
Is it meets beats or
Meets does
goes
beat.
to the die.
so?
Ties go to the roll.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So if
I don't
you
think
say,
I
like-
have inspiration, or if I do, I don't know it.
So yeah. Okay. All right.
So that sucked. Okay. Frank is like, ha
Actually, I'm gonna do this. So I have a reaction called Cosmic Omen, where
sounds sick.
I can
Yes, it does.
roll a d6, and anytime that a creature I can see within 30 feet of me is about to make a attack roll, saving throw, or ability check, I can roll the d6 and subtract a number from it.
Which one are you targeting for
Azazel.
Vortex Warp? Are you targeting? You're
Come
targeting
on.
Azazel.
Yeah.
Come
All
on.
right, you need a 2. No,
Roll more than you healed me for.
You need a 3.
A 4.
You need a 3 in order for this to work.
Well,
Yeah. Yes. Let's go.
okay.
So wait, so you twin
5.
Vortex Warp. What does it look like as it fails against the Ooze and nearly fails against Azazel?
Oh.
Yeah, so you just see... Go ahead.
So what does the spell look like? Sorry.
Yeah, so he just kind of does his little flourish. I think it's verbal and somatic. So he's doing his little dance, and then like he shoots out this like yellowish, golden kind of sparks. One just like hits the Ooze and just goes. It just kind of does nothing.
It makes that sound.
Yeah.
Mid-flight, I think she's going to kind of fling her own spell into it. They're going to collide like comets
Yeah.
and essentially boost its power.
Yeah, I kind of imagine like it was heading in one direction. It was Azazel was going to make the save, and you were just like, no, just here. Yeah, like,
Abby's been guiding the entire group the entire way, just ever so slightly pushing us in the right direction.
You're gonna need to just
everywhere.
This is where you go with it. Yeah.
So as Azazel raises their arm to block the spell, it just dips slightly underneath
Right
and
underneath,
hits them right in the chest.
And just a very quick golden light just envelops them, and then I can move them 90 feet, and I'm putting them right in the back corner of the spike growth.
nice.
Beautiful.
Which reminds me, before you just make that decision,
Okay.
Josh,
Yep.
Spike Growth is a concentration spell.
Oh,
You have
yes.
taken
That's a good
damage 3 times, but none of it has been over 20 at once. So I need you to make 3 Constitution saving throws, DC 10.
I need you to make it 2, because that would have changed what I do.
Yes, that's why I'm saying it now.
Yeah, fair enough. I was gonna put them both in there. Lee knew.
Oh man, I was like, that's so big brain.
All right, DC 10, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. First one's a 16.
Okay.
Second one is a 6.
Inspiration? No.
I don't have inspiration.
Oh no!
Josh,
Sorry.
you're the
Come
reason
on,
in my
we
life.
Oh, did we? Is that? Hold on. Wait.
Oh, we are. Oh, yeah,
We
we're at
just-
865.
A couple minutes ago, broke our next goal. We will
Huzzah!
be giving out at the end of the show. We'll be picking out a random donor and
Nice.
mailing you some metal dice.
Yes.
That's fantastic. Way more important than Vortex Warp.
Yes.
Just saying.
That donation itself from Matter 418 is for a major magic item, which I'm going to have happen immediately as this vortex warp is going off.
Nice.
Magic item 63.
While you're looking up magic item 63, I would just like to say that an estimated 400,000 children worldwide get cancer each year. In many low to middle income countries, 4 out of 6 will not survive, largely due to the lack of access to quality care. So donating actually does make a difference. So thank you for the major magic item, but thank you for having an effect on that even more.
Absolutely.
1,000%. Which is the amount of damage that we're about to do to this person.
1,000 is an interesting number because the next donation goal is to throw pie in Lee's face. So we're gonna want
That's right.
we want to see that one.
Lee's gonna have a face full of whipped cream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
And
Yeah,
45
it
from that.
gets scary the closer it gets, doesn't it?
145 is what we need, guys.
145, and Lee will be covered in
35.
sugary fluff.
35.
35. Listen, okay, we talked about math earlier.
What are we doing with math in this game?
I don't know. I just roll dice and read the number.
So, with
5 more?
spike growth is gone, and to avoid having that, we having to retcon too many things, I'm going to rule that the vortex warp does go off, but you can pick where you want Azazel to go, pretty much anywhere in this room.
Yeah, I don't think I would have cast it if that was the case. Are you okay with me retconning my entire turn because of that? If
You know
not,
what?
I understand. Because
Instead of retconning, we are going to have we'll just have the spike growth still be there for now, and Ray is still concentrating.
okay,
I
Because
was gonna say maybe Azazel takes falling damage from being thrown so hard.
Or maybe we just got another $5 donation for maybe that's just, you know.
oh, inspiration. Maybe we could just roll it
yeah.
again. Yeah,
for
Maybe it
the
worked.
con save.
yeah.
No, for the
Yep.
Oh, yeah,
it is
for-
inspiration
keep the
for
inspiration.
Josh from
bada
Anonymous.
bing.
Yeah.
Bada bing.
We
Was
worked it
that-
out. We worked it
Josh
out.
just gave himself
It's still there.
inspiration. He didn't.
It's there. It's good.
It's a possibility. Who knows?
Anani mouse is an interesting mouse.
Incoming 2.
Yeah.
So if I'm re-rolling con, that's a 19 for that one,
Okay, one
more. right. one
and that's a 14 for the next
Let's
one.
go!
It's still up.
Okay.
Pay to win, baby! Pay to win!
Pay to win. Pay to win, indeed. Indeed. Okay. But yes, I was going to put them both there, but it worked on one of them. Teamwork. Teamwork, team. Azazel's in the corner. That was my action. I got to make sure I mark off those sorcery points, which I did. Okay, good. That was my action. I need to move. I don't have really bonus actions to use. Wood healing word, but I think Frank just runs forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, and he hops up next to Abby, which now I'm thinking might not have been the best move, but here we are. And
Well, hey, now if Azazel uses lightning bolt, it's gonna hit the ooze too.
that's a good point. Yep. Yep. And Frank just goes, "Woo! Thanks for the heads up on that one." He goes for a high five.
There's a splash of stardust that
Yeah. This mingling of star and fey magic just
I sneeze. I'm allergic to stardust.
And that's going to be
And
a Frank.
as you do, magic item 63 appears as coming right out of the
Bowtie.
gem itself is a beautiful, if strangely crafted wand made of gold with all sorts of colorful baubles covering it.
Ooh.
As you pull out of this gem a wand of wonder.
That's so good.
Are you mean me?
Ow, yes, please.
Okay.
Oh,
Manage inventory.
I made a whole video about that wand. It's so good.
Okay, my turn's done. I'm going to look this up.
All right. After Frank, though, is Azazel. After being forcibly teleported.
This is actually preferable.
You
Oh, no.
fools! Is going to take the wand and just do another whoosh through the air, sending 3 more motes of white fire, arcing towards everyone but Frank again.
Is this a spell?
No,
Okay,
this is not a spell.
tried.
Yeah.
All right, attack rolls
No.
against Ray.
Nerd say what?
Oh God, that is against Ray. That's 12. Against Tobin, that's a 13, and against Abby, that's a nat 1.
Yes.
Yes. Alrighty.
Just whiffs on all of them.
I guess that's
And
what
that's their
actually
turn.
better looks like. All right.
Well, good job there.
Wow.
You do see the sort of like yellowish arcane greaves reappear. It looks like she got her reaction for arcane ward back.
Of course.
So it wasn't a total loss on their part, but it is now Tobin's turn.
Mm-hmm. Right. Cool. Where's Okay, I'm gonna go up, and we're gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna. Oh wait, it wouldn't even matter. I'm gonna attack the big old Uzi boy. So we're gonna come over. Actually, I'll go right here. I'm gonna taunt the big Uzi boy, and be like, "I preferred strawberry Jello, you big dummy." And he needs to make a wisdom save.
Okay. That is not a particularly wise creature. That is a 10.
10. He has to attack me, or he has disadvantage.
All right.
I am then
He
going to
will
attack
happily oblige.
each of these 2 bluebly boys.
Bluebly boys.
I'm gonna attack one of them. That's a 23.
That hits, and
For-
these things only have 1 hit point.
I'm gonna
So
attack
you
the other
just
one.
Splat it right into the ground.
Nice.
Well, I wish I could say that. That's a nat 1 for the other one.
Do you have advantage?
You splat
I
it
do not.
right
Or
into the
inspiration?
ground,
No.
and your sword gets momentarily stuck.
Like,
And you're like, yank, yank. It comes 3, but your turn is over.
this is why I like strawberry chili better.
And with that, it is now the Ooze's turn, who will happily move into flanking.
I was hoping I got rid of both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. All right, first attack is a 22.
Yeah.
You are grappled. Second attack, natural 20.
Baloney.
Well, this could have gone better.
It's okay. Don't worry about. Ow!
That is 12 for the first one, and
Alright, that's not good news.
10 for the crit.
Total?
total.
Oh, thank
So
goodness.
a total of 22 damage across both attacks, and
Not
you
even
are
close.
grappled.
Not even close.
As however, the needles immediately start to bore into your skin.
Getting
If
closer.
you stay here for very long, it's gonna hurt more.
Right. Good. Okay.
Fine, I want it to hurt. God.
Yeah. I like it. You don't know me.
Make it hurt so good.
Yeah. That's right.
Again.
Exactly.
Azazel takes their foot and stomps on the ground again and again. Another wave pulses out from the gem as the map moves into the next phase.
Oh.
Crevices open up much wider.
Oh.
I need Ray, Tobin, and the thing in melee with Tobin.
Tobin's
the
grappled
smaller
by a jelly man.
Oh, that's true. So you're fine. Now, grappled, dangling over a crevice. The only thing holding you up is this guy. But Ray still needs to make a dex save to not fall in.
I'm good at those.
Make a deck save.
Good thing I don't have to, because good lord.
That's a 16.
Winter,
for me.
who made this map, is now feeling very bad for putting that crevice there.
Sorry. Sorry, not
Oh,
sorry.
I'm fine. I'm being held by the blackberry jam monster.
With the Blackberry Jam Monster. Love it. Ray, with a 16, you easily just take a half step backwards and you're in the clear. Your dexterity and balance is crazy good. Usually I think of better words than crazy good, but not right now.
Crazy good works for me.
Yeah.
And crazy good Ray, it is your turn.
Okay. All right. Dare I say, I don't think the dudes up top went.
They attacked, oh wait,
Oh,
you're right,
you're right.
yeah.
No,
you're right.
I accidentally deleted the one who's had that thing in initiative tracker. So you're right. They do go at the bottom of initiative, and they will go real quick. Bop, bop, bop. Both attacking you, and one attacking Tobin from across the other side of the ravine. That is a natural 1 for the first one against Ray, and a natural 20 for the second one.
Oh no.
Jeez.
There is
Against
balance.
Tobin?
There is balance.
Oh,
No.
and
against Ray. I think.
Tobin is
Oh.
wildly enough a 10. Perfect balance across.
Okay, good. Okay.
120.
But against Ray, that is going to be 7 piercing damage.
Okay, and it's 12 for my concentration.
A DC 10 for your concentration.
I rolled the 12 for my concentration.
Oh, a 12 for it. Got
Yeah.
it. I understand. So you're good. Now it is your turn.
All right. So, now that I have reminded the DM to put me in a much worse position.
We needed the extra challenge.
Yeah. Okay, so what I would like to do is... Yeah, alright. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers. I might move first. I'm gonna
Such a
move.
good spell.
I'm not sure if it's worth having to make another concentration check.
Only if they hit you.
Yeah, that's true. It's only if they hit me. All right, I'm gonna
Do it.
first. I'm gonna move up.
I'm a great friend. Do the thing.
move
Do
up
the thing.
I think that's fine with me. I'm gonna stay there. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers as long as I'm within reach, which is. Sorry, bear with me. I don't
25 away
usually-
from a ooze.
Oh, I was gonna. I guess that'd be a good one. I was gonna use it on the other dude while my my thing is still there, but Dissonant
Remember,
Whispers
these
is gonna
things are
save.
minions. Like the things that are in melee with you only have 1 hit point.
But Azazel also has to run away from you. I'm not sure how. Is that what you meant, Josh?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, is Azazel gonna run down? I guess that's a weird question to ask.
Talk about big brain.
I will tell you that Azazel seems content where they are because there's so much protection in between them and you right now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use it on the ooze then. So they have to make a wisdom save. DC 14. And hopefully this gets our boy away from the edge.
5.
Alright, nice. So he's gonna take 3d6 psychic damage and also use his reaction to move as far as he can away from me. And that's gonna be 6 psychic damage.
All right.
And you know what? No, yeah, that's it. No, I'm gonna drop concentration on that because I think it's hurting us more than it's helping us at this point.
And you willingly just, the spikes all suddenly shunk back into the walls and floor from whence they came. Tobin, as the ooze runs away from you, it passes out of melee and you get an opportunity attack.
Ah, he's not grappling me.
Yeah, he can't grapple you and move away.
What a fool. That is an 18.
An 18 hits.
And on that hit, I will expend a spell slot to smite.
Smite it!
This might kill him.
Yes.
Oh,
I hope
mighty
it does.
smiter!
Right. So I will do. I'm gonna
Tobin
save
Almighty.
the second level for Azazel because they pissed me off. So I'm gonna just use the first level spell on this one. That is a 7 plus 4, so that would be 11 plus smite, which is. So it's 2d8 extra. Okay, so 2d8. 11 plus. I swear to God, that's an 8. 19. 24 total.
24 total? How does your smite decimate the ooze?
Yeah, so it like spits me out because it's running away from whatever he just did. And I'll say, I don't smell that bad, and I will take my sword and like stab it into the thing, and then just the radiant like energy kind of like it just splats out from the center of it, causing it to explode blackberry jam all over.
And it coats the floor, the ceiling, the walls. You just entirely coated in this corruptive oil.
Guess it wasn't jam.
It doesn't smell like jam, but it also doesn't do psychic damage to you like the other one did.
Thank God.
I'm not that mean. So with the ooze dead, the sacrifice is still around, and Azazel shooting at you from the corner. It is Abby's turn after Ray.
All right. She bolts from the platform, and still in her chalice form is going to cast Cure Wounds.
There it is.
On. That is 10.
Oh yes!
Wow.
And
Huge.
10 points back to her too. So she's back.
Huge.
All right. You have a bonus action or the rest of your movement?
Yes. Bonus action. Let me see how far away I am. Hold on. Where were you originally, Tobin? You moved what, 10 feet?
What do you mean where I was?
When you went to fight the ooze, or
Oh, I literally was right here, like this,
yeah, okay,
like right here.
because that's where my beast is.
Got it. Okay.
Which I'm going to command it to run across the platform. It leaps over and lands in front of Ray. If you enter its space, you'll get healing.
And
right.
what does the beast look like again?
Oh, it was just like this nebulous cloud.
What, you don't have a
call that
nebulous
shield.
cloud mini, Dennis?
Yeah, sorry, nebulous cloud didn't bring up any hits when I searched it.
Yeah, we'll say it's a shield, sure.
Perfect.
And that's my turn.
Your shield falls from the ceiling and lands finally.
Well, that's where it went. All right. Next up after Abby is Frank with your Wand of Wonder.
Frank takes this wand out and he just looks at it and goes, yeah, all right. All right.
Oh no.
All right, Azazel, you asked for it. Here we go. And I'm going to, whatever this is going to do, I'm going to do it at Azazel.
All right. Go ahead and roll a D100.
All right, here we go.
Please, 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 please.
14. What does this do? I'm stunned until the start of my next turn. But I believe something awesome just happened.
What do you see?
Let's go!
You just see this wand rip, like you wave it once, and the tiles just get ripped up from the floor as this immense force just
Yes.
and like throws Azazel up against the wall.
Yeah.
Their body bloodied and broken, coughing up blood, and you're like, ha 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 ha. You are stunned until the next of
And
your
everybody
turn.
else just sees him
Think
go.
all of this happens.
Oh. Well,
Literally the
go.
Harry Potter scene where he like goes to cast a wand and just gets blown back.
Exactly.
Yes.
Oh man.
Well, there we are, everyone.
Great.
So that's your turn. You are stunned, and Azazel, it is their turn. They just kind of, I didn't
This really
think you could
sucks.
get any more insane.
This really sucks. I'm incapacitated, like everything. It's like I'm in
Stunned is
trouble.
not good.
I'm in trouble.
Stunned is very bad.
Yes, it
I
is.
know because I play with monks in the party all the time.
Oh. Stun lock.
Let's see. I think it's usually best to, when fighting a party such as this, a well-balanced one at that, get rid of the healer first. And Azazel begins to draw a small symbol in midair, like an arcane circle with a pentagon outside a pentagon, outside a triangle, grabs it with all 5 fingers and twists. And I need Abby to please make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Nat 20.
Yes.
As the thing that she twists appears right in front of you, grossly enlarged, and attempts to cover you in whatever magical force it is, you just take your starlight disc and just wave it once, and the runes are shattered, and it explodes in her hand.
Yeah. I
Nice.
love
She's gonna stay right there. She's as far away from all of you as they're as far away from you as they can possibly be. So next is Tobin.
Right. I don't think I can get close to her. Measure. Yeah, it's 45.
And it is across ravines, so...
Right. So if I go... Could I jump over this one safely, or would I,
Since it's only 5 feet wide, yeah.
This one would be a different story?
That one was a different story.
Okay, so if I come, like, here, I can probably get there. Alright, I'm gonna turn around. Thanks for the heal. I needed that. I'm gonna jump up and, like, run over here. And then I'll use my taunt again on them. And be like, hey, you're pretty mean, with my best Frank accent I could make.
You're doing great. You're doing great there.
Yeah, I'm actually from Boston, but it's okay. What?
A little different.
A wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom save, yeah.
As you stumble over your words to get this insult out, no effect takes hold as they rolled a 21.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'm then going to use my action to heal myself. I'll use lay on hands. I think that's an action, right? Lay on hands?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will use 15 points of that to heal myself, and that's my turn.
All right. After Tobin is the minions, one of which is going to chase Tobin. The other two, one of them is going to go after Frank. So Ray, you get an attack of opportunity on that one with a melee weapon.
Punch him good.
Well, if I could just use my my short sword, I'll do that. But if not,
Yep.
I'll punch him good.
Short sword it is.
All right. Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's where's my inventory? That's not what I need. Holy moly. That is a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit, and you just cleave, like completely decapitate this thing as it,
Does a
and it
27
crumbles to the
hit?
ground.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
does a 27 hit? Are
Much
you fighting
obliged,
the
Ray.
Tarrasque? No? Okay. The other one is going to attack you for a 12.
That's a miss.
And Tobin is going to be attacked for a 15.
Nope.
Didn't think so. She is going to stomp her foot one more time, and
Oh,
another
no.
pulse just shoots out. And she says,
One more of this, and we'll all be buried here forever.
Ah!
Oh.
See, I put those cracks on the floor as indicators.
All right.
I wasn't gonna say anything because
No, yeah, I should have thought about it. I didn't think. Tobin's not smart.
Tobin,
Also,
I need you
me.
to make a dex save.
Oh, good lord. Bye, everyone. That's a nat 20. I swear to God. I swear. I'm taking a picture of it again.
oh my goodness.
I am not even kidding you. Oh my goodness. So, okay, I'm twittering it just like I twittered the other one.
Twittering it, not tweeting
yeah.
it, twittering it.
Listen, man, I'm 30 years old. Okay.
You shut your mouth.
So as this ravine opens up right beneath you, you lose your balance and begin to fall in. And then out of just absolute luck, blindly flailing, trying to grab something, you feel your hand clasp around a root, and it yanks down as you hold yourself there. A little bit of climbing up, and you'll be able to get out of here.
Let's go.
The thing that was attacking you, though, just falls into darkness silently.
Nice.
All right. This is probably the last round of combat because this cavern is falling apart. Ray, you're up.
All right. So I'm going to use my bonus action for Hunter. Should I do Hunter's Mark or should I do anything? Yeah, I'm going to do Hunter's Mark. I'm a ranger. I haven't done Hunter's Mark yet. So we're doing Hunter's Mark. It's bonus action on our friend who is destroying the whole place. Of course.
Yeah.
And I'm going to... Holy moly, what keeps happening? I think all the tabs that I have open are wreaking havoc on my brother-in-law's laptop. But yeah, so I'm going to take like 5 steps up, 5 feet up. Forget that I'm in control of this. I understand that I'm going to be taking a opportunity attack. I'm okay with that.
Aha! 6.
Miss. And we're gonna roll two longbow attacks and see what happens. Okay, first one is a 23, second one is a 22, so both of those I hope are gonna hit.
Those are gonna hit.
We would hope.
I would hope, yeah, it'd be pretty
The first
nasty
one,
otherwise.
absolutely, though, she is going to use her reaction and pull up a shield, so the first arrow just shatters against that, because I don't think you can do more than 26 damage with a single arrow.
I don't think so. No.
Okay. The second arrow, though, full damage.
Okay. Alright. So we got a D8 for the bow. Gonna be a D6 for the swarm. And what is it, a D6 for Hunter's Mark? I believe it is.
Yep.
Alright. Come on. That's going to be 18 piercing damage.
Nice.
That's it. That's my turn.
As the first arrow shatters against the arcane ward, it flickers, and in between 2 of the flickers as it's off, the second arrow, with all its shotgun of bees, flies through and just peppers his chest again. The fletching of the arrow sticking out. Next up is Abby.
He races across the dais, across to directly in front of Azazel. And lifting her star map up toward the heavens. I'm gonna try and come up with something nice and powerful to the effect of the star's judgment upon you, and bring down Moonbeam. That is a Constitution saving throw.
All right. And a 10-foot radius sphere?
5-foot radius, 40-foot high, and I'm pinpointing it right on them.
Right there.
Yep.
So as this moonlight comes beaming down out of the cracks from between the branches above, that is a 6 Constitution roll. Save.
Yeah, that's a 6. Oh. So that is 2d10 damage.
Get it. Get it?
10.
10 more damage. Continually, your attacks begin to beat Azazel into the ground. This most recent one searing all of the stone around them, and the moonbeam continues as you concentrate on it and keep it up.
It's an extra 8 damage because I cast it at a 3rd level spell.
Still on their feet, but just barely. Frank, you're up next with your Wand of Wonder.
I feel like Frank was just sitting there, like, pointing the wand at him, and all of a sudden it's like,
realize...
what? And looks around, sees like that whole thing is like breaking even more. Okay. I feel like there's a fun way Frank could do this. Frank is going to take a step around the crystal here and step over here. And I'm going to use my action to cast Mind Sliver, which is an intelligence saving throw. Like a little reserve action here. Who works? Probably good at intelligence.
You would know that they are a wizard.
I'm still giving it a shot. I have a plan.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what I figured.
It might pay off because that was a 13.
Yep, DC 15. Okay, so 2d6 psychic damage, which is 5 psychic damage, and Azazel has disadvantage on the next saving throw that it makes before the end of my next turn, but I'm going to use 2 sorcery points. And I say, hey Azazel, remember I said I could shoot lightning? To quicken a lightning bolt. And just just take out his regular wand. Shocking, I know, and it just shoots shoots lightning. That's at disadvantage, a dexterity saving throw.
All right, disadvantage, dex save. That's a 6 and a 3 on the die.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Not even close.
8d6.
8d6 lightning damage.
Here we go. Okay. So that's 10, 20, 32 lightning damage. Just arcs out of the wand.
How do you want to do this?
All right, there it is.
I feel like the arrow sticks Azazel up against the wall. The moonbeam is burning. I get his attention with the psychic damage, and then I just blast this lightning into Azazel, knocking him back into the hits the arrow, and then smacks him against the wall, just frying hard. Hair standing on it. Well, actually, does this tiefling have hair? Just horns?
Yes.
Has hair. Okay, so the hair stands on end, all of it.
Horns on end.
The discharge between the horns. Yeah.
And he just like keeps going for a second, like.
And as the light dissipates and the smoke from this electrical attack settles, you can see for a moment Azazel pinned to the wall, frozen in place before slowly slumping to their feet, to their knees, face down in the ground, dead. The rumbling in the cavern slowly comes to a stop, though the cavern itself is heavily damaged and the gem is still glowing red.
Gonna rush over and help Tobin climb back to the surface.
Frank is
Hey, thanks, I appreciate it.
Frank probably isn't much help, but is there for moral support during that process.
Go, you got this.
Oh, man.
And with that, as the enemy is defeated, the World Tree, there's a lot of work to do ahead of you in order to bring it back to its full and healthy former self. But you have stopped the force that was corrupting it all these years. Congratulations, the secret of the World Tree is revealed, and everything is fine.
We did it! We
It
did
was
it!
the NPC named after a devil. Who
Who could have seen this coming?
Stereotyping that it was a tiefling.
I thought it was actually, at this point, going the other direction, so you will never suspect the tiefling, because all tieflings are good now.
That's right, yes.
Yeah.
No, all tieflings are bisexual. That's
Well, that too.
This one was non-binary, so of course bisexual.
oh, that's true. Yeah.
Oh
And
man.
or you know.
Listen, we
Actually,
got
that's
a
not-
gnome in a
that's not quite
dress.
how that works.
We
Never mind. We
Yes,
got a
imagine
dress.
all of that scene, but with poofy prom dress shoulders.
Keep forgetting that was the thing.
Wait, what? Oh, that's the dress.
The omni dress or whatever he has. Yeah. Oh
Exactly
my
what
goodness.
happened.
Oh,
You guys are great. This was a ton of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, this is awesome.
And we raised
And-
$870 for charity.
870.
70. There is still some more time to give and see if we can get a pie in Lee's face at 1,000.
That's a lot of
but-
money to go for.
yeah.
In the meantime, though, we do have, just to remind you of our top donating sponsors. We have, earlier in the chat, there was Indestructo Boy, who is making the Vagabond TTRPG. Vagabond is a lean and mean tabletop role-playing game laser-focused on practical play with a modern TTRPG feel. Drawing inspiration from medieval romance, dungeon synth, and the litany of dungeon crawlers to come before it, Vagabond is a hybrid tabletop role-playing game that blends old-school utility with modern TTRPG character expression and sensibilities. It also takes inspiration from both Eastern and Western influences, with the potential for a goblin gunslinger to be delving a mummy's tomb, alongside a harpy dancer in search for the fabled Excalibur. Things will get weird. A D20-based group initiative system that promises 10-minute combats without a loss of character expression, Vagabond is a TTRPG engine meant to run itself with a new enemy AI system, allowing for solo, co-op, or traditional guided play. Check out the Kickstarter, which is currently in its final 24 hours today. We also had a very big donation from dScryb, which is an award-winning tabletop role-playing game publisher of lush descriptions, immersive sounds, and interactive maps. Looking for a killer narrative of a nearby goblin patrol? They've got you covered. Perhaps your session calls for the thrilling music and ambience of an epic vault heist? You'll find that as well. Is your party looking for its next quest at the Adventurers Guildhall? Here's the map and key. Let dScryb's team of talented writers, composers, and illustrators free your creative energy and time for all the other aspects of planning and running the perfect campaign. And finally, D&D Newbie Sessions, which is a community that helps new players and dungeon masters learn the game in a comfortable and welcoming environment. They have thousands of members, games are free, and all are welcome, including brand new players with no experience. They are also looking for dungeon masters to help teach and run events. If you'd like to join, head over to dndnewbies.com and join their Discord server to learn more. Thank you again to everybody that has donated. This is by far the most that I've raised running a charity stream before. Like, this is amazing. $870 to help fight childhood cancer. Thank you so much, everybody.
And
Absolute bananas.
That's
Yeah.
wild.
It really is.
absolute blast playing with you all and doing
Oh,
this.
this was-
I think
Yeah,
Lee
this
is
was
literally
fun.
looking for a banana if I know what he's doing.
Nope. Yep. He's going for
There
banana.
Bananas.
Yes, there it is.
Oh my god.
Absolutely bananas.
Yes.
Okay, we said plural bananas.
Yeah, do you have more than
not just one?
No, he does.
If he has extra bananas, that's great.
In the meantime, before we even went live, two
All I got
goals
is a
were
really
reached.
fun hat.
That is a fun hat.
That's all I got.
A wizard has never stored a banana.
Oh, yes.
A wizard has precisely as many bananas as he needs,
And twice as many hats.
and twice as many
Evidently.
hats.
Absolutely.
There we go.
One of the goals we reached was at $500, which we reached just through sponsorships. At that point, the goal was Dennis will attempt to wrangle these nerds into a sequel. So we will have to see next time, whenever that happens to be, whether it's next month, next year, we will see how the world tree is healed by these, by the natural ones.
The natural ones. Yes. We did it. We did it.
We did with like 7 nat ones, but we did it.
All at the start.
We were just saving the good stuff.
That's true. That's true. You got all the bad rolls out of the way at the beginning.
I think that's the most ones I've seen in a row.
Was it
That
4,
was
right?
crazy.
That is 100% the most ones I've
4.
ever seen in a row.
I was like, well, that's
Yeah.
an
The most of any number I've seen in a row.
And I was half of those.
You were.
Yeah, you were.
We've had some bad run-ins.
It's very unlikely.
We've had some band run-ins on our show, Ancient Relics and Hokey Religions, where we have 2 halflings, and our 2 other players rolled 1s, and our 2 halflings rolled 2s, which is the worst they can get
couldn't
without
re-rolling.
re-rolling.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And always on a climbing check.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Always on climbing
exactly.
checks. Absolutely.
I-
All right.
Yeah.
How are we doing the
drawing?
the drawing? Is that something that we're gonna find out about later,
That
or
is
is
a good point. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to roll some dice. I have the list of
Who would've
donors
guessed?
here.
I know Dennis, Blake did say that if he wins it, to please re-roll.
All
Blake off.
right.
But since he's no longer watching, if he does win it, we all have to reach out to him and insist that he takes it, even if we're giving it to someone else.
Works for me.
Oh my god.
That is. You guys can do other things. I'm counting.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
yeah,
I
like
said to the bartender,
that's not a dragon. That's my wife.
I was just going to encourage anybody that's in chat now or watching this on a replay to just go to the description. There's a ton of information there, whether it's on St. Jude's, this wonderful cast we have here, and the sponsors that were so generous. Check out their stuff. Check out their stuff, because there's a lot of really cool things to find and people to meet.
Yeah, and not even necessarily the main sponsors. You know, check out Kinemancer, check out Cawood Publishing,
Yep.
TTRPG Overlay.com, and check out Blandco as well.
Mhm.
As well as all the people here.
Yeah.
If you're not follow. If you like this, follow everybody here.
There's link trees, there's Discords, there's YouTube, there's Twitter, everything.
There's-
It's Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah, all the things.
all of them.
I have figured out our winner.
Oh,
Oh, yeah?
I don't
You
know
don't
if they're
say.
still here.
Wow.
But does anyone have access to contact information for Alarin612?
Yes, we do.
We sure do. He's in our Discord.
Amazing.
Yep.
Because
Fantastic.
Alarin just won a set of metal dice.
I'll DM him right now.
Take care of the mailing and everything, and I'll get Alarin's contact info from you. So
There it is.
congratulations, Alarin, for when you come back and rewatch this.
Oh, it's so good.
I got him right now. I just DM'd him.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah,
wonderful.
he's a good dude. That's
Yes.
I'm glad he won it.
hmm
All right.
If
Does
that's
anybody have anything else?
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you those magic items you gave us? Yeah. Did you
What about him?
did you roll that Wanda? Was that totally random?
Oh, a little peek behind the curtain. No.
Yeah, I did.
I had to try it at least once. I was like, I got stunned. Crap.
It's funny you say crap because the thing I actually rolled was a bag of infinite manure.
That's fantastic.
Oh,
my goodness.
I love
Would have been
that.
less dangerous to me in
Yes.
that moment.
That is true. That is true.
Oh,
man.
that's fantastic. All right.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
yeah.
that was
Yeah.
a lot of fun.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah. You guys
Yeah.
are great. This was a great time.
This was a great time.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess thank you everyone for joining us. Thanks for allowing J&J Tabletop to host this too. It was a blast. You heard us before. Follow everybody. Check out the sponsors and check out St. Jude because what they do is really incredible. And any organization that fights to end and treat childhood cancer is awesome in my book. So check out all those things. And I would be down to do something like this again. I don't know.
Oh
If you
yeah.
want to see us do
We're
something
about to
like this
have a
again?
conversation. We're gonna schedule it like right after we go off the air.
I'll have
maybe
more
we need
bananas
to-
prepared.
Maybe we need to
Oh,
hear
good,
people
good.
want it though in chat and comments.
Yeah,
to make
I don't
sure.
know.
I
I mean,
Right?
no
I
one
don't know,
comments.
Like,
then
would you guys like watch that kind of thing? I
If
don't
no
know.
one
I
comments.
mean, I would.
I know,
if I
right? Like-
interested.
Well, that didn't work.
Nobody loves us.
That sucked. Okay. Either way, let us know.
Yeah.
Cool.
thanks everyone for watching. Have a
Thank you,
great
guys.
night. or-
Everybody, have a great weekend.
Good night, everybody.
What about airline food?
It was my wife.